just in time for the live webcast going out right now at waterskibroadcasting.com. This is Anna Bishop from Arizona State. Getting into a little bit of difficulty with that opening pass, a little bit behind on one, but managing to at least get that single buoy and try the hardest to get round number two. But the end score for her is going to be that one single buoy on that opening speed. Not too sure what that speed is, but it is a single buoy, and it represents our first score out on the water. That is courtesy of Anna Bishop. So, skier number one down in the women's Division 1 slalom in the first rotation of several. We'll try and get some skiing going on the other lake with the Division 2 very, very shortly. The start time approaching there very, very quickly indeed. So, just to repeat once again, you will find the live webcast at waterskibroadcasting.com. That is waterskibroadcasting.com as we see Anna Bishop make her way back to the shore. All right then, folks, if this list continues to go on in a consistent manner, meaning that number 2 skier on the list is number 2 skier on the water, it will be from Iowa State, Claire Ulbrich. A little bit of interference on the old speakers there for a moment, but we're going to try and get that rectified as soon as we can. And here comes Claire from Iowa State. And much like the skier just before her, Anna Bishop, just trying her best to get outside number 1 and carve a halfway decent turn to try and get round number 2, but unfortunately not the case in this instance. But it's still some valuable points, and I do declare that at this time, Arizona State and Iowa State are currently tied with the lead score at 1. And that's after 2 skiers. But I also say within the same breath that that probably won't be the case for too much longer as we head down towards the latter end of the first rotation, and certainly towards the end of the women's slalom event in its totality. because we have some of the best female slalom skiers in the world. I mean, it is some of these skiers have competed at world championships, confederation level championships. I mean, the list just goes on with a number of these skiers. We've got Bree Carter, who excelled extremely well in the junior divisions, representing Alabama. Janina Bonneman from Louisiana Lafayette, an absolutely dynamite slalom skier. She comes to us originally from Germany, and I believe Germany making their first appearance in the NCWSA National Collegiate World Ski Championships. I'll get confirmation on that. Someone who's no stranger to these championships, Manon Costard. She skis for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. And Amber Frank from Florida Southern College, a French compatriot, but skiing for the Moccasins of Florida Southern College. All right, let's give it up for Claire Ulbrich as she makes her way along the shoreline for the Cyclones of Iowa State. So we're on to skier number 3. Skier number 3, Ariel Davenport from Grand Valley State. Those Lakers. So, these Collegiate National Water Ski Championships are being brought to you by a whole host of sponsors. Jay and Anne and Danielle really went above and beyond getting these guys. Mastercraft, Acme Propellers, the cafe providing us with our concessions. Coca-Cola, Sammy's, and Francois, a cafe and grill. We'll mention the others in just a moment. And it looks like we got a new leader. Oh, she's going for it. But unfortunately stalls out at around about buoy number 3. But managing to get rounded at the extreme least. And therefore takes the lead in this competition. So Grand Valley State coming through with the lead score in rotation number 1. With at least a 2.5 buoy count on that opening pass. Means that Claire Ulbrich for Iowa State and Anna Bishop for Arizona State have been relegated into a two-way tie for second. As I was mentioning, our sponsors. So, got a whole bunch of sponsors, as I mentioned, Martha's Bistro, Community Coffee, Coconut Willie's Daiquiris, Cafe Phoenicia, LeBlanc's Food Stores, Gaba's Grill, Walmart, Chili's, Radar, To You, Energy Snacks, Masterline, Ilmore, OJ Props, Subway, and the Baton Rouge Convention and Visitors Bureau. Find out more by going to visit batonrouge.com. So, Division 1 Women's Slalom, third skier out, Ariel Davenport. For the Lakers of Grand Valley State, let's give it up for her, please, as she heads back to shore. Yeah. So, just a reminder once again for all of you water ski fans out there that want to watch this online, send a message to your friends, text them right now. It's going on at waterskibroadcasting.com. Waterskibroadcasting.com. So, next skier out, skier number 4, Nicole Hablitzel for the Buckeyes of Ohio State. Coming to us out of Columbus, Ohio. School that seems to excel at pretty much any sport that's thrown at them. Very, very storied program, whether it be football, basketball, and all team sports. Let's see if they could come through with a good score in this stage of the slalom event. I see some supporters from Ohio State. I don't see them screaming and shouting and cheering at this point. Maybe they just need a little bit of time to wake up. Maybe the person to do that for them is Nicole Hablitzel. And just getting into just a little bit behind on number 1, but managing to get round it. And now that there's a 3-way tie for second between Anna Bishop, Claire Olbrich, and Nicole Hablitzel, with Ariel Davenport from Grand Valley State still in the lead after 4 skiers. So that's how it's shaping up at the moment. But there is still, I hasten to add, much, much more skiing to come. We've only just begun. That's not only a song from the Carpenters, it's the reality here at the 2014 National Collegiate Water Ski Championships.
Hey, is that going straight to the board? Is your mic, does it go mic to the board, to that board?
Yes, it does, yeah, because I'm getting feedback off the...
And then you're coming back in. Okay, cool.
No, I'm not even connected with this right now.
I got you.
Yeah, because I was getting like real feedback this morning. You probably heard it.
Yeah, there was a weird. It works pretty much down there,
Yeah.
and I kind of cut it down just a little bit, so that way it doesn't have as much like line feed on it.
Okay.
So I think you should be good.
Okay, cool.
If you need anything, I'll be in the shop. Thank you. Call.
Right, I need a pen.
You need a pen? I'll find you one. Easily done.
All right then. Once again, reminding you, for all of you people that have relatives tuning in and wanting to find out what's going on here at the beautiful lakes, here at Tri Lakes, waterskibroadcasting.com is the place to go. Nicole Hablitzel for the Buckeyes. Okay, so our first 4 scores in this order: 1 for Anna Bishop, 1 for Claire Olbrich, 2.5 for Ariel Davenport, or it may be 3. I'll try and get some confirmation on that, and 1 for Nicole Hablitzel. Now we're going to start to crank things up a little bit, because our next skier to go, representing the Bearcats of Cincinnati, is going to be Emily Butterbath. So looking down the lake, seeing some of our supporters scanning down to the Crimson Tide of Alabama. I see Mr. Zach Cashel hiding under a hood somewhere. Yeah, that's you. Good morning to you, sir. Of course, his crash video has already gone past the 10,000 viewer mark. Check it out on YouTube. You'll be impressed. And hopefully we won't see anything of that kind of nature in the jump event. So, getting ready for our next skier. If I had a little bit of Steppenwolf, I'll probably be playing that now with one of their obvious tracks, Smoke on the Water. I think that's Steppenwolf, isn't it? Anyway. But certainly primo conditions here. Little bit of light from the east end of this lake. This lake direction is from east to west. About 90, I would say, well over 90% of the time, skiing conditions here, some of the best that you'll find anywhere in the world. This facility over the years, for those of you not quite in tune with the history of this particular facility, this came about as basically a crazy idea between a few families that skied and competed and trained out in False River, which isn't too far away from here, across the Mississippi River in Point Capee Parish, and typically about the only way that you could get from New Roads, which is where False River is, to over here, around about that time anyway, and not until recently, was using a ferry, and the Lee family, the Bennett family, and also the Haynes family were and are still actively involved within tournament water skiing. I do have to say that, but there came a time where that facility just was just too rough, too much of the time. So they started looking for a facility to ski, and this came up, a disused catfish pond. They developed it into one of the best water ski facilities you will find anywhere on Earth. Oh, looks like we got some two-ski slalom action, and getting round one, not much beyond that, I'm afraid. But there you go, she gave it a try. It's going to be one buoy, and that is going to be for Emily Butterbar. So as I was saying, once those families established this facility, this was towards the end of the 70s, early part of the 80s. They grew it bit by bit, adding houses, sculpting the facility, and this facility has hosted national championships, collegiate nationals, LA Night Jam. I mean, the amount of events that these guys have come forward and produced over the years, it's been absolutely mind-boggling, and it's a testament to the will and the perseverance of the families that went into producing this facility, and also the continued efforts of the Lee family, and of course the Bennett family, who use this facility on a daily basis for their world-renowned water ski school, Bennett's Water Ski and Wakeboard School, of which you can find out more details of their facility by going to skibennetts.com. And skiing behind that Ski Centurion Pro Carbon. That is Emily Butterbar for Cincinnati, the Bearcats. All right, next team up, the Spartans. Yes, they're going after the Spirit Award early. The Spartans of Michigan State. And they will bring on their first competitor, Kelly Potts. So right about now, we've got Kelly Potts. Oh, getting into all kinds of trouble off number one and still holding on for bare life. Oh man, that was a number one that I think she'd want to forget in a hurry. But she gets around number two, puts her in second place at this time. So Kelly Potts from Michigan State, the Spartans, East Lansing, Michigan. Two buoys. So, for the Spartans, that's Kelly Potts making her way back towards the dock. We are about halfway through the first rotation as we continue on the Women's Division 1 Slalom competition. In this, the Collegiate Nationals for 2014. Tria Hutchins from the Jayhawks of Kansas is going to be next. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've mentioned before that the webcast is being transmitted at waterskibroadcasting.com. It's also on ncwsa.skibennetts.com. You'll be able to check in on what's happening on in Division 1 skiing. We're also going to try and get a feed on Division 2 skiing when those events get underway. But as it stands right now, the competitive skiing that we're seeing is on lake number 2, the Slalom Lake, where we are going to see some top class action. If we haven't already done so, we've got Tria Hutchins from Kansas. All right, looks like we got someone who could potentially take the lead and then some. A decent effort there from Tria. And should get round number 6 without any problems whatsoever there. So that is an opening pass, and I hasten to add that that is the lead now. Irrespective of what boat speed that was, our first complete pass, therefore the lead from Tria Hutchins of the Jayhawks of Kansas. Okay, let's have a look at Tria Hutchins right now. Looking pretty good so far, looking sharp off that number 2 into number 3. And for some strange reason, one of the few skiers that I've seen that actually wears a helmet when she's slalom skiing. But seems to do pretty well with it, though.
28. That was 28.
Okay, so she started at 26 on the opening pass, and that was 28 coming back. Success on both counts. So now she's going to go to 30 miles an hour. Or for those of you who are metrically inclined, that's 49k. I'm sure that only really works for the engineering students among you guys out there. Or girls.
You don't have a radio, do you?
So now, already with several buoys in the lead, at least the 12 that she got on those opening 2 passes, plus the buoys that she got for the passes that she decided to skip. Here comes Tria Hutchins. She's cleared 26 and 28. This is now 30. Oh, very good two-handed technique. I am impressed by this. Getting round number 3, but not in time for full credit on number 3, which means that she will get 2.5. It's going to be 2.5 at 30. It's going to be a lead score. And certainly a big, big boost for the Jayhawks of Kansas. So 2.5 at 30 it is. We have got 5 skiers remaining in rotation number 1. So, safe to say that for the Jayhawks of Kansas, there will be at least in the top 6 in the standings right now after rotation number 1. So let's give her a big cheer as she works her way back to the dock. Helmet and all. Tria Hutchins. Okay, coming in at 32 miles an hour. Opening pass at 15 off. This is Jennifer T. No messing about. Straight into the lead under the assumption that she clears this opening pass. This is going to be Jennifer T. of the Tars of Rollins College. Now, this is an interesting team. Certainly have made some great strides in rebuilding their program over this season with the addition of some world-class talent, and we'll see some of that during the course of these championships. Here we go. And there we go. That's Jennifer T. Opening pass, 32, takes the lead. No problems there for her. So, continuing on with this competition, and it's being webcast around the world at ncwsa.skibennetts.com. We already have 280 people watching this event as it rolls on. And we expect a lot more. And Jennifer T getting into all kinds of difficulty now. It would appear from Jennifer T's standpoint, and you could probably see this a little bit on the camera for those of you watching online, that there is quite a bit of glare from the sun coming back in on the second pass. So we want to see how that shapes out. There aren't too, we try to control as much as we can with these kind of events. Weather and sun and all of those elements, well, that's left to a higher power, of course. But Jennifer T, even though she got stalled on that pass number 2 coming back at 34 miles an hour, 55k, at least got through the opening pass, which gave her the lead score. 6 buoy count there, and obviously 1 at 34 coming back. But I wonder if there's going to be some discussions going on around about dockside, or whether she has to take that score as it was presented to her. But we'll see how that pales out. Evelyn Gillis from Florida Southern College is coming up next. Then Eleanor Benjamin from Louisiana Monroe. Then Alyssa Chea from Louisiana Lafayette. Then Elizabeth Fowler, I beg your pardon, Elizabeth Fowler from the Crimson Tide of Alabama. you able to connect into here?
What's the name of that one?
Hey, can one of y'all do me a favor and peek your head in there and ask if it's too late to fill out a skier bio?
It's okay. You can give me the bio right here. Okay.
Do you write them out? I thought it was like something online.
Yeah, you can do it.
Do you have a paper copy of it?
No, I don't. I'm afraid.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah. I mean, you can connect into this one. Waterski 1 is the Waterski Broadcasting Company is this one, and Waterski 1 is the password.
Lowercase?
Lowercase, yeah.
With a numeral 1?
Yeah, numeral 1, yeah.
So should I just send one in?
Yeah.
Online? Okay, but it's not too late.
Not too late, no.
Cool, thanks.
All right, so we got 1 or 2 technical delays going on right now. Obviously, the sun is a little bit of an issue, but we'll try and get some stuff resolved in that regard. Not an awful lot we can do. We can't exactly make the Earth spin any quicker. Unless you started stomping up and down on the ground, maybe that will help. Give it a little bit of a kickstart, maybe. But the skier that we just seen, Jennifer T from Rollins College, made it through 32 miles an hour and had a little bit of trouble seeing the 34 mile an hour. Therefore, couldn't really continue much past number 1. And we're trying to find out, first of all, if her score of 1 at 34 stands. We'll see if it's going to be her final score, or if she will indeed get a second go at it. We'll find all that out in just a few moments as the 2014 NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships is on a roll. Alright then, so still got a little bit of a delay. We'll try and get to the bottom of it as quickly as we can, and certainly there are quite a few intriguing stories coming into this Collegiate National Waterski Championship. Naturally, I've touched upon the rebuilding effort by Rollins College Tars, trying to regain some of their past glory, which they enjoyed in the late part of the 80s, early part of the 90s, when they had skiers such as Jennifer Leachman, the Larson twins, and Helena Shaylander, and all of those fine athletes within their stable of skiers, and wasn't too surprising at all when they took the Collegiate National Championships, actually for the very first time that those national championships were in the possession of anyone other than Northeast Louisiana University, which is now obviously Louisiana Monroe. And the crop of skiers that they have coming in include a World Tricks record holder and world champion, a World under 21 and World Junior champion in amongst the ranks as well as skiers that have medaled in many tournaments, including Confederation Championships in a wide variety of countries around the world. And they'll be a team certainly to watch. And of course, some of the other teams have their own interesting stories as well. Teams such as Louisiana Lafayette's Raging Cajuns, and indeed the Louisiana Monroe Warhawks. But certainly one of the more intriguing stories that come into this event involves a brother and sister combo, each skiing for separate colleges. I'm of course referring to the Picos family. Adam Picos skiing for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe, and his younger sister, Alexis Picos, skiing for the Bobcats of Texas State. So we'll keep an eye on that and see how things shape out for those respective teams skiing in separate divisions in these championships. Texas State, a perennial powerhouse in the Division II competition. We'll see if they can pull off a great performance here in these nationals for 2014. It sounds like one or two people have gotten hold of a vuvuzela down there. I'm sure Gabby had absolutely nothing to do with that. And our Centurion Pro Carbon at the about the third the way down the course from the opposite end, checking out the glare, and even our boat official in there, not too sure who it is having a hard time trying to see down the length of the slalom course without A, having a pair of sunglasses, and B, a little bit of artificial shade. So that gives you a little bit of an idea of the challenges ahead for our slalom skiers, and we want to try and, above all, make sure that each and every skier gets the very best conditions possible to perform at the level to which they're accustomed to. Right here at Tri-Lakes, the home of the 2014 NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. Actually, come to think of it, this site at Tri-Lakes has probably hosted more Collegiate National Water Ski Championships than anyone else over the entire history of these championships. Then there have been some great venues that have hosted these championships, talking like Water's Edge, which is just outside Chicago, talking about Ironwood near Bakersfield in California. And a number of facilities that I've traveled to. I mean, I've traveled to Town Lake in Tempe, Arizona, where I skied in those nationals in 2001. The Bayou Desert, which hosted the very first Collegiate National Championships, which was won, if my memory serves me correctly, by San Diego State. But since then, it has been pretty much domination so far as the Collegiate National is concerned, at least in Division 1, with Louisiana's Warhawks from the University of Louisiana at Monroe. 23 national titles. Could they add another one by the end of Saturday? We'll find out. There are Plenty of teams out there that want to deny them. We'll see how close they could come, if not pull off a famous win. All right, not too sure if Jennifer T is going to get a retry or whether we'll continue on to our next skier. But it's certainly a concern with our officials right now, making sure that skiers get the conditions that they are accustomed to. So for those of you that are watching the webcast right now, wherever you are watching us from all points across the globe, checking in on the stats right now. Currently we are riding at about 320 viewers right now. And looking pretty strong even at this point in the morning. Right now it is about 10 past 8. Getting quite a few viewers. And we're going to try and get the remainder of our first rotation of slalom skiers on the water very, very soon. But as I've mentioned, the glare is kind of making it a little bit difficult to give fair conditions to everyone that skis in this competition. So there you go. Collegiate Nationals continuing on in just a few moments, so sit tight. Then, folks, whilst all this is going on the slalom lake, whilst we wait for our next competitor to take to the water, or indeed our competitor to possibly take a re-ride based upon the prevailing conditions right now. We're going to get the jump event rocking and rolling, and our first competitor on the jump lake should be Catherine Harris from the Aztecs of San Diego State. Okay, Catherine Harris. Whoa, getting into a little bit of bother on the ramp, and pinging the handle, but hopefully she's okay. Okay, so Catherine Harris getting ready for her second jump, and the Centurion making its way back to the dock for hopefully our next skier. Okay, and here comes Catherine Harris. Ooh, and just in a little bit on the back of the skis. Now, if she just stays over her skis a little bit and lands on her toes rather than on the backs of the skis, she could well have a scoring jump with the third attempt. We'll see how it goes. Looks like this is Jennifer T once again, and because the wait time was over 10 minutes, it means that she goes in for a free pass on pass number 1 at 32 miles an hour before she comes back in at 34, which is 55K. So there we go. That is Jennifer T on re-ride on pass number 1. So that was Jennifer T on pass number 1. And right now coming in on jump number 3, this is going to be Catherine Harris of San Diego State. Stay over your feet. Yeah! There you go. There you go. Good girl. Yes, and you can hear that scream all the way across into New Orleans. Oh man alive. Woo! I think San Diego State Aztecs are making a run for the Spirit Award as well. And they have every reason to be happy right now. Rollins College, let's see what they could do with Jennifer T. Oh, looking very good at 34 miles an hour. Yeah, definitely has better eyes on this slalom course now. And now she's going to get ready for our first short line pass. It is going to be at 22 off, and that is going to be Jennifer T. In the meantime, working her way onto the jump lane, we have got our next competitor, Catherine Zetzer from Clemson. I haven't even gotten to that point yet, hey. All right then, so we've got Jennifer T on the water for Rollins College Tars. It's going to be at 22 off, 16 meters. Look at her go. Doing a fine job round number 4. Does she get outside number 5? Yes, and gets round number 6. Oh, you betcha.
Need help up there?
I'm good. Thanks, Ricky.
Okay.
How you doing, sir?
All right. I can run the video camera for you.
Why, thanks.
Huh?
That'll be great if you could.
Okay. Better.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just seen our skier Jennifer T get through that pass of 16 meters. And I tell you what, in this competition, you get skiers from all areas of the world, all levels. And I tell you what, let me mention to you, we have one skier here on this arena, in this site, who is a water ski Hall of Famer, Mr. Ricky McCormick, several-time national champion, several-time medalist at the World Championship level, has actually skied in a demonstration version of the Olympic Games way back in 1972, where the demonstration version of that sport was in Kiel Harbor. So he is, without question, an Olympian within our sport, and yes, he is assisting me by running the camera. Here comes Jennifer T. Oh, and that was at 28 off and getting round number 2, but it does establish a very firm lead. Uh-oh. Oh my word, the 7 Nation armies coming into town. For Clemson. Alright, here we go. This is Catherine Zeltzer. Oh, and getting into a little bit of difficulty there. So there we go. Next slalomer to go, we've got Evelyn Gillies. So coming to us originally from Belgium, it'll be Evelyn Gillies. Jumper on the water right now is Catherine Zetzer. Just a reminder to you once again that that these championships are being webcast around the world. ncwsa.skibennetts.com. Mr. Ricky McCormick here is running the camera. Show him a little love. All right, Evelyn Gillis of Belgium, and also skiing for the Moccasins of Florida Southern College. Entrance gates number 1. This, I believe, is going to be at 32 miles an hour. Getting into a little bit of difficulty there, but managing to hold it down. For those of you watching the webcast, don't have an especially good view of number 6 or indeed number 1 coming from the opposite direction. But we're going to try and get that improved in the fullness of time. So I have opportunity here to talk with my good friend here, Mr. Ricky McCormick. Now, I know that you weren't really that much into collegiate skiing. In fact, collegiate skiing has only really essentially existed since the late 70s. And I tell you, if this was around at around about the time where you were prevalent in skiing, you would have been dominant, I would say.
Well, actually, I did ski in some collegiate tournaments.
Oh, you did?
With Alan Kempton, and Stu McDonald was in charge of the whole association at that time. So in Gainesville, there was a good group of skiers that skied there, as well as at Tampa University. I was the one-man band at the college I went to, so I was guaranteed last place.
Okay, so I mean like one-man teams, that kind of stuff. Oh, here we go. This is what we've got with Evelyn Gillis. This is at Florida Southern College. Oh, look at this, taking a big old hit there. Round number. Oh, huge delay off 5, but had enough in hand to run that pass. But the names that he reeled off, Alan Kempton, Stu McDonald, I mean, these are the names that are just held in high regard and high law within our sport of skiing. The Kempton brothers, I think Robbie Kempton was the first one who created the arm sling, which was originally conceived as a safety device, but it's now just...
This position, the half wrap position.
Half wrap.
Yeah.
There you go. And you have the half wrap going on as well. Oh, and that was Catherine Zetzer from Clemson. I don't think landed a score there. That's why the boat is heading towards the dock and picking up our next competitor, who should be Brianna MacArthur from Michigan. So here comes Evelyn Gillis. Now she's 2 passes to the good right now. Here at the Collegiate National Water Ski Championships for 2014. Here she comes. Evelyn Gillis. Oh, huge delay off number 1. She's not going to make that up all the way off number 2, but I'll tell you what, she gave it a good try off number 4. Look at her go. She has a good... Man alive! Oh, getting through that pass. Oh, man, I thought she was dead and buried around number 1 and number 2, but I tell you what, she had some fight in her.
Good two-ball turn.
She has a little of what the French say, of what the French call guile. Just that, instinct to just never, ever give up. Okay? So wow, that was Evelyn Gillis. I'm not too sure what that pass was. I believe that was 14.25 meters or 28 off. She'll be coming back at 13 or 32 off. Anyone that knows me from announcing knows that I do interchange almost seamlessly between metric and feet and inches, and I know that the reason why I do that is that there are several skiers in this competition and from around the world that are watching this right now that know of no other system other than metric. So to keep everyone informed as to what's going on, metric and feet and inches will be used extensively. All right then, here we go. Evelyn Gillis, round number 1, not much further beyond that. And a great effort there from her. It's going to be 1 on 13 meters. 1 on 13 meters. It is enough for the lead for Evelyn Gillis. 1 buoy at 32 off. And we've just seen 1 jump landed thus far, courtesy of... I believe that may be Hannah Fowler, I'm not too sure. Is that Hannah Fowler? Jeff, is that Hannah Fowler?
Hannah Fowler.
Okay, my mistake. That was Hannah Fowler on the jump leg right now. I kind of suspected that because my good friend here, Mr. Jeff Wiswall.
First jump in a tournament ever.
First jump in a tournament. Wow, this is some exciting stuff. We have a number of firsts here. You never know, we could see our first pass through 41 off during the course of this weekend with the caliber of skiers that we have on tap here in the men's slalom competition, and we'll see that later on. In the meantime, for those of you watching the webcast, we see Hannah Fowler coming into the jump for the Tigers of Auburn University. Up, over, won't land that jump, but skier on the water right now in the slalom leg. Oh, getting into a little bit of difficulty off number 2 on her opening pass, but this is Eleanor Benjamin. Eleanor Benjamin for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe, getting through that opening pass at 22 off. A reminder once again, this webcast can be seen at ncwsa.skibennetts.com and also at waterskibroadcasting.com. Tell your friends, tell your parents, tell your grandparents, tell their dogs and pets and everyone else that's interested. Watch the NCWSA Nationals as they unfold.
Can they do the webcast through USA Water Ski?
I'm sure they could if they've gotten hold of it that far. So here we go. We got Eleanor Benjamin on tap. Also on the jump lake right now, we have got Hannah Fowler. Try and get a little bit more information on what's going on in the jumping lake. We're going to try and do the complete national championships from start to finish with both lakes simultaneously as and when is possible. First time this has been tried. Here we go. This is Eleanor Benjamin on the water right now. This is at 28 off, 40.25 meters. Oh, nicely done. Oh yeah, that's 40.25 meters. So, Eleanor Benjamin, skiing for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. In her past life, she used to be a competitive trampolinist. Used to represent Great Britain in that sport. Let's see if she has a little bit of spring in her step with 13 meters or 32 off. All right, let's have a look. This is Eleanor Benjamin, Louisiana's Warhawks. Hannah Fowler taking a second jump, was quickly switched from that. That was a third jump. Here comes Eleanor Benjamin right now on 13 meters. Takes a big hit off number 3. Likewise on number 4, but is a little bit tail heavy. Round number 5 and looking good for number 6, and she does go all the way. Fantastic. It's going to be 12 meters next for the first time. 35 off in the mix.
So she'd never jumped before, and she made a jump?
Yes.
That's her, she jumped in practice the other day.
Yeah.
They rode out first time I'd worked with her, jumping, and I just got her dragging across the ramp like that, and sticking the man.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and so 3 jumps ago was her first ride out ever.
So-
Or 5 jumps ago. You know?
So, I mean, this is absolutely amazing stuff. I mean, it would be absolutely surreal if you couldn't believe it. I mean, Hannah Fowler, we just saw from Auburn. The 2 jumps that she landed just there were her first 2 ever jumps that she's landed in competition.
Slalom skier.
All right, here we go. This is Ellen at oh, and getting into a little bit of difficulty. Round number 1, she'll score half a buoy for that. Going to be half a buoy there at 35 off, but it is enough to take maximum points thus far in rotation number 1, with 2 competitors left to go in rotation number 1. Jumper on the water right now, or rather in the water, it's Natalie Marcus of Wisconsin Lacrosse. And as we wait our next slalom skier, and as they typically do, the Warhawks always go to meet their skier that's just come off the water. And among their skiers, Freddie Winter, also Jake from State Farm. He's not wearing khakis today. That's a good one. That's the good news.
Slalom skiers up.
All right, slalomer on the water right now. This is Alyssa Chea for Louisiana Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. Look, good, gets a good counter rotation off 1 into number 2, and naturally off 3 into 4. A little narrow and a little bit behind the course on the opening pass, but that was at 22 off, and we'll see what you can do for an encore.
How are you telling who's on water?
Okay. I know that was Alyssa. So, Natalie Marcus is jumping right now. Just waiting on the sound of that towboat coming in, the Mastercraft Pro Star. No numbers to come after it, completely new boat. Here comes Natalie Marcus. She is from the Eagles of Wisconsin Lacrosse and getting into just 1 or 2 difficulties there, but she's got 1 more jump and left at her disposal. Switching back to the slalom lake, we have got Alyssa Chea for Louisiana Lafayette's Raging Cajuns, and she'll be coming back in at 28 off.
Do you want any help? Bouncing like that microphone?
In a short while, yes, but if you could run the camera.
Here she comes.
All right, here comes. This is Alyssa Chea. Entrance gates number 1 and number 2. Look at her go. Now she's gone back into her flow. She's ahead of the course now, and she's backsiding these turns. And it is 40.25 meters, or 28 off. Now, she is within 7 buoys of the lead. That lead, a half a buoy at 35 off, courtesy of Eleanor Benjamin. So we got Natalie Marcus there from Wisconsin Lacrosse. 1 more jump to come.
Do you live out here?
Yeah.
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 In Baton Rouge or?
Yeah, right here actually.
Okay.
Can you pan down to those guys?
Pan down?
Yeah, pan down. Okay, so whilst Alyssa Chea gets ready, I'm sure Eleanor Benjamin would like to say hello to her folks back home.
Skier up.
All right, skier up on the water right now. Alyssa Chea. Here she comes. Oh, attacking and aggressive off number 1. This is at 32 off. 30 meters. Oh, big hit off number 3. Likewise on number 4. A little stalled off 4. Good turn off number 5. Round number 6. Oh, yeah! boys at 32 off. Now getting ready for 35. I'm sure that Alyssa knows full well what's going on so far as the scoring is concerned. In order to take
Jumper, Tony.
What, when I'm saying skier
the
on the
lead
water?
currently in this rotation, she needs to score more than half a buoy
You must love my voice. I
at
don't know it.
35 off.
Hey,
Oh, look at
cookies and Rice
that
Krispie
could have been an
squares and all
absolutely
that stuff in the
glorious
car.
landing there, but unfortunately losing her balance.
You can ask later on
So
if
Natalie
anybody wants
Marcus,
anything.
no score there for
I'll
her.
give you the keys.
All right, and here
Yeah,
we
'cause
go.
some of that stuff will melt. I'm gonna give it-
Alyssa Chea
Okay.
to give her team a 10-point
Right.
advantage in front of Louisiana Monroe. She has to score more than half a buoy. Let's see what she can do. At 35 off, round number 1. Little stalled on 1. Round number 2. Oh, look at this. She's on for 3. Oh, and pings the handle in front of 3. But she has 2. She has the lead. And the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette with 2 buoys at 35 off. That's Alyssa Chea. So, the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette, one of those mid-major schools that's certainly making a name for itself in terms of collegiate sports, has gone to 3 straight bowl games and won them all. Made an appearance in the NCAA men's basketball tournament this past spring, and also made some serious inroads in both softball and baseball. But the one constant among the Raging Cajun sporting portfolio are national championship contenders in the sport of water skiing. Among them, Alyssa Chea. So here we go, our jump on the water, end of the first rotation, Erin McFarlane from Wisconsin-Madison, those Badgers. Last competitor, Elizabeth Fowler from Alabama. Now Elizabeth Fowler, this looks like 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Look, boat speed looks fast enough.
Like 22.
Or maybe even 22. We'll find out, get confirmation of that, and continue on. But Elizabeth Fowler, our last skier out in rotation number 1. Okay, looks like our jumper on the water is Rebecca Inbody of San Diego State, those Aztecs. I do beg your pardon for that, as we switch camera positions right here.
Oh, I did. I got him earlier. You want me to? Yep.
Yeah. So Alyssa Chea, I'm sure that she has a good wave for the folks watching in on the webcast. All right. Being broadcast around the world at ncwsa.skiminutes.com and also waterskibroadcasting.com. This is the 2014 NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. Elizabeth Fowler coming back in, I believe, at 28 off.
Is that what you're broadcasting right now? Okay. Go back to 12.
All right, here we go. Look at this. Round number 2. Little bit broken over off number 2. A little open to the boat. Actually comes off 135. But maybe that's by design, though. But a good effort there for the Crimson Tide of Alabama.
They were picking my voice up on the webcast.
Oh, they were?
Yeah. Somebody called me. Said they could hear me talking to you. Even when I say skier up.
So So, I'm surrounded by greatness here. I have Mr. Jeff Wiswall, who is helping me out with camera and helping me out with the announcement as well. And also Hall of Famer, Mr. Ricky McCormick. Who better to have as a camera person? And we're looking out at Alabama, the Crimson Tide, their team along the shoreline, led by Mr. Tom Strong, an influential leader in that team for several years.
Jumper.
Jumper on the water, coming into view right now. Rebecca Ingbody, San Diego State, a little bit on the back of the skis. Here comes right now Elizabeth Fowler from Alabama. A little strung out on this particular run. Can she continue on? No, is inside 4. So that being 32 off, that is going to be a total of 3 buoys. 3 buoys and 32 off. 3 buoys at 32 off. Therefore meaning that after the first rotation, Alyssa Chea has the lead. With 2 buoys at 35 off. In second place right now, Eleanor Benjamin with half at 35. In third place with 3 at 32, Elizabeth Fowler. Evelyn Gillis in fourth with 1 at 32 off. And Jennifer T with 2 at 28 off. Those are your top 5 from an individual standpoint. And obviously the team scores, as this is the first rotation, are going to be immediately reflective of those skiers. With the Raging Cajuns in the lead, followed by the Warhawks in second, Alabama in third, Florida Southern in fourth, and Rollins in fifth. Second rotation, Andrea Lechterman from Arizona State.
Got a jumper.
Thanks, guys.
Nope. I'll have to leave in a little bit, but I'll only be gone a couple of skiers.
Okay.
But I'll give you a heads up.
I just need to get someone else to run the camera as well.
No, I don't mind helping you.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, so here we go. Rebecca Ingbody. Aye! Yeah, that camera.
Just lost my picture here.
Yeah, that camera goes off when they manipulate that. It's one of those like auto shut-off things, unfortunately. I wish I'd have known before I got the camera years and years ago, but this camera, on the other hand, will stay on from here until eternity. So now, skier 1, rotation 2, Andrea Lechterman, Arizona State, and is inside number 1, so unfortunately scoring the goose egg on that one. Is that a duck down there? This is the NCWSA Nationals, not the National Duck Calling Contest. All right, so Cassie Schmidt from Clemson is our jumper on the water at this time. Okay, so my mistake. Looks like we were scratching a few people. Gianna Hill is on the water right now. She comes to us from Michigan. The Wolverines. And getting into a little bit of difficulty there. So the Michigan Wolverines hoping to get a good score from the jumper right now. We're in second rotation there. We're going through these jumpers very, very quickly indeed. We certainly have some great skiers on tap in this event. No doubt we're going to see some good jumping out of the men as well. But all that's to come. It's a jump fest on Lake 1 for Division 2. It's Slalom Fest in Division 1 on Lake 2. So, great skiing on tap.
You don't have a longer line, do you?
Unfortunately, I need to get an extension.
Like to get over to there?
Oh yeah, I need to get an extension cord. Right now, I can't really move too much. All right then, here we go. This is our slalomer, Katrina Knudsen for Iowa State. Oh, she's round 2. Come on, game on. Round number 3, come on, come on. That teal-colored slalom ski, come on. You can still make this. But she gets round number 4. She does her best out there, but it's going to be a 4-buoy count. She certainly does her best for the Cyclones of Iowa State. That's Katrina Knudsen. Whew. It's getting warm here now. I tell you what, it was pretty cold this morning, and I tell you what, when that sun picked up, oh, it got warm in a hurry. I'm sure you guys from the Midwest, from some of our cooler climes, certainly appreciate this. In some of those Midwestern states, it's already starting to snow. Can you believe that? Not even into Halloween
No,
yet.
it's not. I mean, what do you brought that for?
Oh, Adam missed. Okay, so getting some messages from all across the world. Mr. Adam Saddlemeyer, a former NCWSA National Collegiate individual champion and former world overall champion. Great to hear you from wherever you happen to be. I will try and get a little bit louder for the webcast. I had audio issues a little bit earlier on this morning, so but we'll try and make it a little bit louder for you, sir. But good to hear and good to see that you're watching our event from wherever you happen to be. And we have a number of people all around the world that are tuning in to the webcast. So glad to hear, so glad to see. And right now, our next competitor is on the water on the slalom event. Try and get the identity of our skier. Getting into a little bit. Oh, round number 3. Can she make it to the wakes? Oh! But a decent effort nonetheless. For our slalomer. Getting to a little bit deep there. That was Megan Atkins from Grand Valley State. A team that's certainly come on in leaps and bounds over the last few years. Made their debut in the national championships not too long ago, and I tell you what, that's a team that I see doing some great things in the future if they keep their progression level up. From Allendale in Michigan, Grand Valley State University. So, we've got Megan David Atkins there. She scored 3 on that particular effort. Looks like one of our spectators is starting to get a little bit too involved in the slalom course. Thank you for your retreat.
Back on, okay.
I tell you what, there is one school that I really want to see participate in these national championships. It's Blue Mountain State. Yeah, wouldn't that be a riot and a half? All right then, so we have got coming into the course right now, I believe, Sarah Martin for the Buckeyes of Ohio State.
Got a jumper. Got a jumper.
Coming in. We've got a jumper on the water. Not too sure who it is, but we'll find out. I think it's still Janina. Janina Hill from Michigan. Up over. Aye! Handle up too high, and that is all she wrote. All right. So right now on the water for the Ohio State Buckeyes, this is Sarah. Oh my word! With the boat barely out of neutral. Round number 2. Come on, keep it going, keep it going. Oh, and inside number 3, but good effort for her. Oh. She needed the other hand to keep paddling.
How do you zoom it in? There you go. Okay. All right.
Okay, so that was Sarah Hill. Actually, Sarah Martin, I beg your pardon. Kind of getting confused with the last names of our skiers from one lake to the next. We are trying to provide simultaneous coverage of Division 1 and Division 2 on the same webcast. Division 1 on Lake 2 for slalom, and Division 2 on Lake 1 for jump. Such a beautiful, beautiful day out here. Not a cloud in the sky. Temperatures, I don't know what the temperature's going to be in today, but it feels like 90 degrees here right now. I'm sure it feels like 100 for some of you that have come here from the snowier climes. Up over. Oh, well held together there, Robin Manard from Auburn. If that is indeed who our skier is on the water, she's done absolutely sterling work with jump number 1. I don't have much in the way of radio communication, so distances are going to come a little bit of a premium right at this time. But I'm sure we'll try and get some better communication and give you the distances as they show up. That's also, we do have scoring. We're going to try and post the scores on the internet via usawaterski.org or waterskiresults.com. So here we go. Okay, here we go. Jumper on the water right now. Robbie Manard. All for Auburn and getting into a little bit of difficulty with that one, but she does have one left at her disposal. In the meantime, skier on the water slaloming. Oh, man alive. Round up 2, tries to throw the slam dunk in on number 3, but unfortunately doesn't quite come off for her. But Decent effort there. That was Shannon Justice. Or as they say in this part of the world, Shannon Justice. For those of you that are cultured enough to know a little bit of Cajun French here and there. Comme ci, comme ça.
Tony, you got any water ski trivia that I can ask? I got a lot of stuff to
Have I
give
got
away.
any water ski trivia you can ask?
Yeah.
Is
When did Venice open? Is it 1984?
don't you read the t-shirts?
Is it 84?
Try 79.
79, that was my other option.
All right then. So that ski Centurion making its way back to the shore. And the Bearcats welcoming their skier in. Ricky, if you could do the honors and hey Shannon. Give us a wave to all the people watching you from around the world. There you go. Good on you, Miss Shannon. For the Bearcats of Cincinnati, that's Shannon Justice. All right, so. Michigan State, those Spartans, bring on their next skier. Brooke McMahon.
Brooke over here, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. And I got Robin over here.
Okay. So we have got Robin Mannard from Auburn, the Auburn Tigers. Here we go. This is our next competitor. This is Brooke McMahon. Oh, one-handed into number 2. Can she make it outside number 3? Oh, and she makes contact with number 3. I don't think she'll make it outside 4. It's going to be a little bit touch and go as to what score she actually achieved, having clouted number 3 quite hard. There we've got our jumper on the water. That was Robin Mannard in the water, but she does score off 1 jump, so she has a score there to follow on with. Just looking at some of the coverage, Mr. Ricky McCormick here, Hall of Famer that he is, and doing a fine job with the camera work. So there we go, that is coming back, Brooke McMahon. Jumper on the water right now, transitioning to Division 2. We have got Lauren...
No, we're not. We got good with on Robin.
Oh, we're still on Robin Mannard. Okay.
Yeah, one more. Oh no, cancel that. No, she's coming up. She's down.
Okay, so skier from Wisconsin lacrosse, it's Lauren on the water. If someone could provide me the correct pronunciation of her last name, it's one of those Polish names. I don't know. Can you pronounce that there?
Sika? I'd say Sika.
Sika. Okay, I'll go with that.
Here's a
Sika.
hatchet. Here's a hatchet.
All right, so Sitka is our skier on the water, if I pronounce that correctly. Lauren Sitka from Wisconsin lacrosse. Next slalomer to go, Abby Bays from Kansas University Jayhawks. Oi, oi, oi! Just managing to get the tips of her skis up, but not in time to handle that jump. That was from Lauren Zika. Okay, whoa, look at this, getting in real deep with the knee bend. Ah, good traction behind the boat off a 135, and that keeps her very much in the game on 246. Look how deep she is with the knee bend off number 5, and that enables Abby Bays to run through that pass of 6 buoys. And that certainly puts her in the top half of the leaderboard right now, based upon the scores that we've seen thus far for Kansas University Jayhawks, a storied university with competitive teams in virtually every sport they compete in, but certainly basketball is the one that they truly excel in on a collegiate sport level. Indeed, their main court is the Naismith court, the man credited with creating the sport of basketball. Abby Bays on the water right now for Kansas. Lauren Sitka for Wisconsin lacrosse.
Skier.
Lauren Sitka jumping right now. Does she land? Yes, she does. Abby Bays on the water. Oh, look at this. Look at this. She's getting in pretty deep off number 5, and she runs that pass even better than the one she produced before. So, continuing on. So, getting some questions, some comments here on the webcast. Thank you guys very, very much indeed. Sean Atkins, yes indeed, Megan Atkins did ski. I believe she got halfway down the course for Grand Valley State University. Try and increase the volume for you guys watching the webcast. But here we go. This is on the water. Abby Bays, Lauren Sitka jumping right now for Michigan. Actually in the Wisconsin lacrosse. As we switch back to Slalom Lake, she's round number 4. Abby Bays for Kansas. She got round number 4, got to the wake, so she scores the 4 buoys on that particular pass. So there we go. Plenty of action going on from both lakes. Abby Bays for Kansas. Next jumper to take to the water, if this list is correct, is Emily Garrison from Wisconsin-Madison. Next slalomer, Haley Haynes from Rollins College.
Doing all right?
Check, check. Check, check.
All right, Haley Haynes from Rollins College. Okay, now we're going to step it up a little bit. We're within 5 skiers of concluding rotation number 2. Haley Haynes from Rollins College. Wisconsin Lacrosse with their jumper, lands and rides it out. Back to Haley Haynes. This looks like 32 miles an hour at 15 off, or it might even be a little bit quicker, maybe a little bit shorter. We'll get confirmation. That's a decent effort there from Haley Haynes from the Tars of Rollins College. Okay, so we should have someone from Wisconsin Lacrosse on the water. I saw Emily Garrison land 1 jump, and I think she still has 2 more unless she's decided to forego those jumps and go on with our next competitor. That could indeed actually be the case. Haley Haynes, on the other hand, slaloming. Looks like Emily Garrison has decided to forego her remaining 2 jumps, and therefore leaves the jumping course open for our next competitor. That should be Jamie Ballard of San Diego State. Haley Haynes, on the other hand, has just run through her 2nd pass. Okay, so Haley Haynes is coming back at 22 off. Jumper on the water right now. This is a jumper from San Diego State, Jamie Ballard. And the handle coming up a little bit above her head, and that's never good news. Here comes Haley Haynes from the Tars of Rollins College over there in Central Florida. Entrance gates number 1. Really pushing hard to get from 1 round number 2. Look at her launching to number 3. Good to go round number 4. Getting really into it off number 5, round number 6, and cannot get around the round number 6 and through the exit gates. It's good enough for 5.5 at 22 off, and that is Haley Haynes of Rollins College.
Think you can afford him?
I think I can.
Tell people on the webcast you got a Hall of Famer running the camera for you?
Yes.
Hey, this guy will go all day long.
Nope. That's good.
From can to can.
I know, I've heard him. He's great. He
He
keeps it running.
just will never stop. He tries to overload his plate as you can see.
Yeah, well,
All right, folks, let's hear it for Haley Haynes. It's 5.5 at 22 off.
Get back this way. So that's awesome. Whenever you can, shirts.
So here we go. Oh, look at this. Well over her skis. Up, over, oi! Does she land it? Yeah! Jamie Ballard. Yeah, buddy. Whoever gave her some advice on the shore, like get over the tips of your jump skis, good call. Jamie Ballard. Doesn't look look 100% comfortable on those jump skis, I do have to say, but at least she can ride over a ramp and ride it out. So decent effort there. All right then, focusing once again on the slalom lake. Lauren Harris from Florida Southern College. This is at 34 miles an hour, and this is at 22 off. Little bit of a delay off number 3, but she's good and early. She has enough in hand, and she will run the pass. Yeah, for the Moccasins of Florida Southern College. Yeah. Oh, and here comes our jumper. This is Jamie Ballard. Up. Oh, this is better. But unfortunately, Trotter took 2 bites of the cherry so far as the landing is concerned.
Jump 2 was 34 feet.
A 34-foot second jump. We've seen a first result come through. We're working on getting some more through. Obviously, getting the results for jump is a little bit more involved than getting a score for slalom. I mean, you can actually see what someone scored slalom skiing as opposed to jumping. That's my meaning behind that. But 34 feet for Jamie Ballard on jump number 2. Kelly Cresswell from Clemson is next.
Skier.
Skier on the water right now. It's Lauren Harris. There we go. Lauren Harris. This is at 28 off. Oh, she's all the way through. Yeah. Just a reminder to you good folks out there, 15 bucks gets you one of those NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championship t-shirts on the Pro Shop. Get them whilst they're still there in all sizes. So now, Lauren Harris comes in at 32 off.
Where's your banner?
Now there are 4 scores currently ahead of her at this time. Evelyn Gillis with 1 at 32. Elizabeth Fowler with 3 at 32. Then Eleanor Benjamin with half at 35 and Alyssa Chair with 2 at 35. So those are the 4 scores ahead of her.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 4 scores ahead of her and several passes behind her. This is Lauren Harris. Entrance gates number 1. Looking pretty good so far. This is at 32 off. Kelly Cresswell is jumping for Clemson. Keeping the flow going. Oh, look at this at 32 off, and now they're only 2 scores ahead of her for Lauren Harris. Wow. By that virtue, she is in 3rd place at this time on an individual basis. But it's more than just the individual at this competition. It is for team bragging rights. This is the greatest team tournament held on an annual basis. The NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. No other tournament comes close. It's not Halloween yet. You could keep those blood-curdling screams to yourself. Yeah, you're going to be a riot at parties, I can tell.
Skier coming.
Here comes Lauren Harris. Florida Southern College needs more than 2 for the lead. Round number 1 gets it. Round number 2 gets, oh, look at this. Can she get a piece of 3? Not quite. She has a 2-way tie for the lead with Alyssa Chair. So Florida Southern College and Louisiana Lafayette holding court at the lead right now. Alyssa Chair with 2, Lauren Harris with 2 on the same line length. switch into the jump lake. Little on the back of the skis, but up and over for our skier on the water. That is Kelly Cresswell of Clemson. But unfortunately, the landing not complete. All right, rotation number 2. Last 3 competitors, starting off with Janice Stevens from the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. Here we go. This is almost overloading number 1 on their opening pass. This is a 22 off. This is Janice Stevens. Looking okay, looking in good form, and all the way through on that opening pass. That was Janice Stevens. Try and keep track on our skiers as they continue to perform wonders out there on the water on Ivor Lake. I hear a jumper coming into view right now. I believe this is Kelly Cresswell. It's going to be up, it's going to be over, and it is not going to be a scoring jump, unfortunately, there. So Kelly Cresswell has to make do, I believe, with just 1 jump landing. Ooh, it's a hot one. Like 7 inches from the midday sun. I can't believe I just went into Rob Thomas and Santana there.
Skier.
All right then, here we go. This is Janice Stevens, hailing originally out of Canada, and I believe skiing in a final nationals of eligibility for the Louisiana Warhawks. Round number 4 and 5. And I tell you what, that is money indeed bank for Janice Stevens for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. Jumper on the water right now, let's keep track of that. From Michigan, it is going to be Andrea Miller. It is Andrea Miller from Michigan, we confirm that. So there we go. And coming to you live and direct on ncwsa.skibennetts.com and also waterskibroadcasting.com. This is the 2014 NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. Yeah. Andrea Miller. Here's our jumper on the water as we switch from one lake to the next. Hey! And the ski's going above the head this time. Not a good look. Okay, so here we go. Yes, this is Janice Stevens. Oh, takes a big hit off number 2, but keeps the flow going. This is at 32 off. Look at her go. Round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. Yeah. Yeah.
Lauren ran 2.
So there we go. That is Janice Stevens at 32 off. And now she finds herself in a position where she could take the lead. Only 3 other skiers are ahead of her. The 2-way tie for first between Lauren Harris and Alyssa Chea. And in 3rd place right now, her teammate, Eleanor Benjamin. Alrighty, Roo. out to the second rotation yet, and we've still got plenty of skiing to come, and we've got some great skiing right now into 35 off. We've had a hot start so far. We're going to continue it rolling.
Skier up.
Okay, we got Janice Stevens on the water slalom skiing. She's round number 2. Oh, and we're going to see number 3. Oh, look at this. She's round number 4. She's on this. She's round number 5. And can she make it round number 6? Oh, hey. Keeps contact to the handle and scores 5.5. So close to being our first skier in this competition to make it into 38 off. That was Janice Stevens. She now has 5.5 buoys. Got the ski round number 6, could not get back to the waist in time to score the pass. So she scores 5.5 for that effort. Janice Stevens. A fall on jump number 1 for our competitor, Andrea Miller of Michigan, and she has 1 jump remaining.
Skier up.
All right, skier on the water right now. This is Charlotte Wharton. Charlotte Wharton for the University of Louisiana and Lafayette's Raging Cajuns. This is a 22 off. Nice, smooth, precise. Great effort. Skier on the water, up and over. Not able to land that jump, unfortunately, but decent effort there for Michigan's Andrea Miller. All right, our first competitor up for the Aggies of Texas A&M in the 3rd rotation is going to be Heidi Carber.
That's a jumper.
Yeah. So let's have a look at monitoring the webcast the best I can, and quite a few playbacks already. Most of you are staying on this right from the start all the way through to the end, and I do appreciate that for all of you guys out there. Whether you are watching on your laptop, on your tablet, even on your cell phone, even on the Rosetta Stone if you could find it.
Skier.
Here we go. This is Charlotte Wharton. Nice backside turns. Round number 4 and 5. And number 6. There you go. Good effort there. Charlotte Wharton. So, okay, a jumper on the water right now. This is going to be Heidi Carber. Hey!
Got it.
Oh, and taking that first jump, I believe she has a GoPro on her helmet. That's going to be some coverage. Can't give you the live feed from that GoPro though, but I'm sure that we're going to get some footage later. All right then, here we go. Right about now, we have Charlotte Wharton, originally out of Great Britain, but skiing for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette, and this is at 32 off. Little bit of a delay off number 3. She's good round number 4. Look at that turn off 4, and look at this turn off 5, and she is all over it.
complaining about me doing this?
Oh, no. So, Charlotte Wharton at 35 off, and Catherine Wharton, thank you very much for tuning in all the way from England. Getting comments from all over the world. Thank you very much indeed. Switching from one camera to the next, we've just seen Heidi Carver on the back of that tow moat, that Mastercraft Pro Star, getting ready for her remaining jumps. We have got Charlotte Wharton coming in at 35 off. Not too many people have made it onto this pass, but here comes Charlotte giving her a roll. Oh, look at this. Handlock high off number 2. She's round number 3, and she is in the top 3. So, staying on track with the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. That is Charlotte Wharton with a score of 3 at 35 off. So, a little bit of ground gain, a little bit of ground lost, at least in terms of this rotation. Louisiana Lafayette had the lead after rotation number 1, and looks like Louisiana Monroe have gained some of that ground back with their top score of 5.5 at 35 off. Charlotte Wharton with 3 at 35 off, keeping very close tabs there. Well, let's not forget Alabama and their skier to come up next. Second rotation skier, Kara McIntyre.
Heidi jumped 2.
Heidi Carver from Texas A&M, jump number 2. Oh, butt checks the ramp and unfortunately does the same on the landing. This time it didn't quite come off for her. All right, so here comes Kara McIntyre, former U.S. Junior Team member, making her debut in the Nationals, the 2014 NCWSA Nationals for the Crimson Tide of Alabama. This is Kara McIntyre. And a great effort there.
You ever watch her?
Ski?
Kara?
Oh, yeah.
She's got a sweet style.
Yep.
It's amazing.
She ski good at regionals.
She just so, you know, she doesn't over-rotate, but she just really, it's a sweet rotation on both sides.
And Heidi Carver getting on the back of that boat for the second time in as many jumps. She now knows that in order to score, she has to land the third and last. Just a reminder, good folks that are watching on the webcast, your lead score right now is 5.5 at 35 off. That's Janice Stevens. Second place right now, Charlotte Wharton with 3 at 35 off. In third place, two-way tie for third place between Alyssa Chea and Lauren Harris with 2 at 35. And then we've got Elizabeth Fowler with 3 at 32 off.
Skier.
Those are your top 5. Here comes skier on the water right now. This is Kara McIntyre. Oh, look at this. This is just smooth as silk. So, there you go. So, smoother than a tailor that sells nothing but silk suits. That is Kara McIntyre. Stick to the slalom. Okay, so Heidi Carver coming in on jump number 3. Let's see if she can ride this one out. GoPro and all. Oh, so close. Kara McIntyre already running 22 and 28. This is going to be 32 off. Oh, nice load off number 1. Look at this counter rotation, folks. Round number 3. Oh, look at this. Kara McIntyre. Round number 5 and 6. I need to make sure, I need to find out what that pass is, because that looked every bit as
32.
difficult at 35 off, but it was 32 off.
I think.
Whilst we get that confirmation on the line length, it certainly looked like 35 off from this point, this perspective, but sometimes the difference between 32 and 35 off, even though it's 3 feet, can be a little bit deceptive. Jumper on the water right now is going to be Morgan Grimm. 35 off coming back there for Kara McIntyre. Now this is going to be something to watch. Top score is 5.5, courtesy of Janice Stevens. Can she do something along the same lines? Here comes Kara McIntyre from the Crimson Tide. Little narrow on number 1, but manages to whip the ski round hard off the... Oh, on the back of the ski, it's inside number 3. One of the few skiers to make it into 35 off, that is Kara McIntyre. Jumper on the water right there. You just see her land. That is going to be Morgan Grimm from Auburn, the Tigers, who are producing fine athletes, including football players such as Cam Newton, who is playing a starring role for the Carolina Panthers. Let's see if Morgan Grimm can be their star. Auburn star on the water right now. So here we go. This on the water is Miss Grimm. And a little bit of a butt check on the landing, and that's where she stays, unfortunately. Skier on the water, start of our 3rd rotation, Brooke Myron. Round number 1, and unfortunately unable to get anything more than that. So there's going to be a 1 buoy score for Arizona State, the Sun Devils. And continuing on with our live coverage, folks, we're almost 2 hours into this live coverage in the women's slalom competition. Thanks a lot for those of you that are choosing to tune in out of your busy work schedule. That was Brooke Myron from Arizona State. And getting into a little bit of difficulty there with the landing too. So there we go. That was our jumper. That was indeed Morgan Greer from Auburn. Lauren Pugh from Wisconsin Lacrosse is going to come up next. Next slalomer, Abigail Gray. Okay, and we've got our jumper on the water right now. That's Lauren Pugh from Wisconsin Lacrosse. My big thanks, big shout out has to go to Hall of Famer Ricky McCormick, who operated the camera with such style, such panache, and such precision. Look forward to employing his services in the future as we continue on this event. All right, skier on the water in the slalom event. This is Abigail Gray from Iowa State. The cycler, and trying to get outside number 3, but unfortunately doesn't quite make it. So it's going to be a 2-buoy count there for Abigail Gray. Leaving the way for our next competitor, it's going to be Bridget Sampson. Jumper on the water at this time from Wisconsin. And that last lap, that right ski going down seriously on that particular jump. Lauren Pugh, but she has 2 jumps at her disposal.
Man, great, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you too. How you been?
Huh?
How you been?
I've been well. Second in the world.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not a big deal.
No big deal. Yeah. At this point, I didn't win. I could ski a little better, but it was a lot of fun. First time I'd ever done that. So, yeah, that was cool.
So,
Yeah, that was fun.
See you around.
So next slalomer on the water at this time, Bridget Sampson from Grand Valley State, the Lakers. Oh, look at that kind of turn round that number 2. Oi! Tries to get round number 3 and tries to load. It's going to be a 3-buoy count, but what an effort there. Jumper on the water, getting her right tip up out of the water at this time, and landing as a result. That's Lauren Pugh from Wisconsin Lacrosse.
And also our souvenir t-shirts from the shop.
All right then. Just a couple of plugs. The University of Alabama are doing some fun games next to the stage that's right opposite the ramp. They've got some fun games going on, I believe some giveaways and all that kind of stuff. And we've also got the t-shirts being sold in the pro shop. Those of you that have pre-ordered your t-shirts can actually pick them up from the pro shop, but for those of you that want to purchase a t-shirt right now, it's 15 bucks right there at the pro shop on your way in. Up over in lands, nicely done. Great effort there from Lauren Pugh. Very consistent with the landings. Now that she's got the right tip up out the water, she's a lot more consistent with the landings. That's a good effort there. Right, moving away back to our slalom lane. It is going to be Jamie Fancher from Ohio State Buckeyes. Jamie Fancher, and some two-ski action going on here. Whatever it takes. Come on Jamie, come on, give it. Oh, look at that, one-handed, two skis. There you go, look at this. Look at this. I look forward to seeing her jump later on in this comment. Oh, come on, Jamie, come on. Come on. Keep it going on our first two-ski pass of these championships. Gotta love it. Right, I jumped on the water. Up over from Wisconsin, Madison, Caitlin Cook. Landing jump number 1 for the Badgers. So here we go, on the water. Okay, let's see how she gets along with this second pass on two skis. Jamie Fancher from Ohio State, the Buckeyes. Oh, look at that turn. Really whips those skis round. Now, if those skis were about 90 inches long, she would have problems. But because they're only 72 inches long, she can actually carve up some decent turns, and she can get round number 6, she can pull it off. Yeah! Gotta love it. Jump on the water, Caitlin Cook. Decent effort there from Caitlin Cook. Giving you simultaneous coverage of the events going on Lake 1 and Lake 2. Lake 1 for jump, Lake 2 for slalom. So now Jamie Fancher. And let me point out that because she's been able to go through a first pass and then put some more boots on top of that, she's actually ahead of a lot of skiers that have come up short on their opening run. So despite the fact that she is on a pair of jump skis, she is doing considerably better than many of the skiers up to this point. Here comes Jamie. Oh, come on, Jamie. Get on it. There we go. Round number 2. Round number 3, continuing to roll. just seen a jump landing there from Caitlin Cook, and she's doing well there. Come on, Jamie, come on! Come on, keep it going, girl. Oi, does she get around? And I don't think she'll get to the wake for the 4-6. But that's certainly a great effort there from Jamie. Giving credence to the expression, whatever it takes. Either you do it on 1 or you do it on 2, no matter. Whatever it takes. All right then, continuing to roll. Jumper on the water. I think it's going to be Bria Carter. There we go, Jamie Fancher! Yay! For the Buckeyes of Ohio State. Heidi Wagner's coming up next for the Bearcats of Cincinnati. Jumper on the water. Bria Carter. Almost slid up the right-hand side curtain. Boy, man alive. Alright, switching over to our slalom lake. We should have Heidi Wagner from Cincinnati. Comes Heidi Wagner, round number 1 and 2, good to go round number 3, gets in deep around number 4 but managing to keep hold of this pass. And from a team that warms up before every tournament with a bowl of Skyline chili, the Bearcats of Cincinnati with Heidi Wagner.
How are you? Not going to have any more damn hard throws that stuff like you do. Got 2 of them here today. I got one of them. A lot safer.
Yeah. I actually saw some video the other day of some North Korean jumper that did the same thing.
Yeah.
Like several years ago in the 90s. Thank you. Okay, so back to our jumping. At this time, that's Bria Carter. Just getting into all kinds of trouble with that right ski. Unfortunately, unable to ride it out. But Bria Carter, I believe, has one more jump to come. On the other hand, we are 2 passes into this effort there from Heidi Wagner. Ooh, getting a little bit deep off number 2, but managing to stay ahead of the course round number 3. Look at this, he's round number 4. Good to go round number 5, and is in great shape for a straight-on shot for number 6. There you go. That is Heidi Wagner. Continuing on, and I have one message for all of you. Esteban wants to sell you a boat. And he has the deals to prove it. Get in touch with Esteban. He is the boat manager here at Bennett's Water Skiing Wakeboard School. And if you want some of the best deals you will find all year on Mastercraft towboats, go see him. Let me repeat once again. Esteban wants to sell you a boat. All right, so here we go. Heidi Wagner from Cincinnati. The Bearcats. Skyline Jillian All. Round number 2. Good to go round this number 3. Oh, look at this. She's looking better on this pass than she did on the opener. Can she rock this number 4? Yes, she can. Can she do better round number 5 and then number 6? Oi, round number 6 through the exits. Yeah.
Who's on the water now? Here.
Oh, Heidi Wagner. So, we're almost exactly halfway through the women's slalom competition with Heidi Wagner on the water. In the meantime, on the jump course. Whoa, those skis going every which way but loose. That is, I believe, Lexington Phillips. Or may even be Maria Carter, but we'll find out in a moment. If that is the case, then the Texas Longhorns come up next. Here comes Heidi Wagner. Look at this for Cincinnati. Round number 4 will not get outside 5, but she does score 4 for that effort. So kudos to her. So wearing burnt orange, which would suggest our next team is Texas. That's Caitlin Arnold. So, teams from all across the nation, from the West Coast, from the Midwest, from the South, from the East, and from the South Central. This is the 2014 NCWSA National Collegiate Water Skiing Championships, live and direct on ncwsa.skiminutes.com. And a decent effort there from our jumper on the water, Caitlin Harnett. Unfortunately unable to land it. Our slalomer on the water. As it stands right now, this is Claire Young. Round now, and tries to get that turn, tries to use that momentum to get outside 4, but unfortunately didn't quite work out for her, so it's going to be a 3-buoy count for Michigan State's Claire Young. Anna Hamilton from Kansas is next. Jumper on the water, or rather in the water at this time, is Caitlin Harnett. how she gets along with the third and last. All right, next slalom competitor is going to be Anna Hamilton from Kansas. Okay, here we go. Anna Hamilton from Kansas. Oh, that is just smooth. Look at her knee bend across the wakes. She knows all about cross-course traction. She knows how to ride that ski, stand fairly loose on the ski, and allow that ski to gain angle. Anna Hamilton doing a fine job out there. In the meantime, on our jump course, it's going to be Caitlin Harned from Texas. We'll wait for her second, for her third and last jump. Getting responses to the webcast from all across the world. For those of you that are watching, take a little bit of time out to fill out the comments underneath the webcast with what you see and what you're hearing right now. Right now we have quite literally hundreds of people from all across the world watching in on this webcast here. Being brought to you by the Waterski Broadcasting Company and available on ncwsa.skiminutes.com and also waterskibroadcasting.com. This is Anna Hamilton from Kansas. Kansas University. Oh, look at that. Great effort.
Oh boy.
Here comes Caitlin Harned from Texas. Up and over.
I'm out of town, so.
Oi, oi! And if that was a diving contest, that was definitely 8 marks out of 10.
That'd be great. Everything well with you?
Unfortunately for Caitlin, it's not to be, so not scoring on any of the 3 jumps at her disposal. So, Anna Hamilton.
This is free money, man. I appreciate it.
2 passes under her belt now.
Great, thanks. Bye.
Let's see what she can do with pass number 3. Trying to put some points on the board for the Jayhawks. Here comes Anna Hamilton. Now the boat speed is starting to race on her a little bit. This is going to be 30 miles an hour. 49k, all on the back of the ski, unable to get all the... Oh, look at that recovery turn off 4. She's good to go round number 5 and is all the way round 6. What a performer, Anna Hamilton. Next jumper on the water, Lexington Phillips. Here comes Lexington Phillips. Up, over. Oh, nice landing. Good, stable landing. Here comes Anna Hamilton from Kansas. And round number 2 unable to continue. But that was at 32 miles an hour. Decent effort there from the Jayhawks of Kansas University. That is Anna Hamilton. Now on the jump lake right now, we just seen Lexington Bullets take a jump and landed. Good effort. We're getting the distance for her now. Lexington Phillips, that is a pretty unusual first name, I do have to say. Whether that's Lexington in Massachusetts or Lexington, Kentucky, or I don't know. And there's still debate even to this day where the shot that was heard around the world actually took place, whether it was Lexington or Concord. But right now, she has a jump landing. Maybe that could be heard around the world via this webcast on ncwsa.skibennett.com.
Got a skier.
I had to throw that one in there. I'm a social studies teacher at middle school. Okay, skier on the water right now. This is Gabby Villian for Rollins College Tars, and this is going to be, I believe, 28 off, 14.25 meter start. Our first pass at that line length, cleared. First start in line length pass on that particular line length that we've seen from Gabby Villian. From South Africa, specifically Lac du Soleil, which is a tournament facility not too far outside Cape Town in South Africa. And it's certainly their top female slalom skier without a shadow of a doubt. So, Gabby Villian, who is already cleared through 28 off. This is at 32. Entrance gates round number 1. Good stretch there. Oh, good hit off number 2. Good effort. Round number 4. Good stretch round number 5. Oh, this is 32 off. She is already at 35 off for Rollins College Tars. That is Gabby Villian. We've just seen a jump landing there, courtesy of Lexington Bullets. And asking for a little bit more speed in preparation for jump number 3. So continuing on, we got Gabriella Villian. I'm sure her father, Anton Villian, if he's not already on site, is probably watching from the comfort of his home over there in South Africa. South Africa, from what I can tell, is about 6 hours ahead, so right now the time over there would be about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Here comes Gabby. This is 35 off. Needs a good start. Round number 1. Oh, look at this at 35 off. That's Gabby Villian, round number 3. And it's going to make contact with 4. I don't think she'll make it outside, so it's going to be a 3. We've just seen Lexington Phillips jump. A great effort there for her. For Chico State. Div decent effort there from her, and I'm sure with the distances will be forthcoming, so a good effort there. Also on the part of Gabby Villian as well, who scored 3 at 35 off to put her well in the pecking order. Though not in the lead at this time, I believe 3 gives her a 2-way tie for second. Let's give it up for Gabby Villian. Now, next competitor to go, and a first-time entrant from the country of Namibia. Representing Florida Southern College, her name is Natasha Rocha. Jumper on the water at this time. Hannah Geharan from, I believe, San Diego State. Hannah Geharan from San Diego State. I hope I pronounced that right. So, coming into the course, originally hailing out of Windhoek, which is in Namibia, this is Natasha Rocha. This is going to be at 60 meters or 22 off. And a decent effort there running the opening pass. We've just seen Hannah Geharan running, well, going over the ramp, unfortunately unable to land and ride it out, but there we go.
Got it, man?
Yep.
And I gotta go judge you in a minute anyhow.
Okay. I appreciate
About
you
2
coming.
more screws, yeah. So, yeah,
That's Hannah
I
Geharan.
think we're right there.
Skier on the water
Walking
right
on the
now,
cables,
slaloming,
isn't it?
representing
It's
Florida
not the
Southern
easiest
College.
walking on the cables
Natasha
and trying to
Rocha.
pan with them.
Yeah, and
28 off for
I'm leaning this thing to get
40.5
6 ball. I don't know.
Oh, you can get it?
Now,
Not, yeah, just big.
now for some
You don't have to lean it much. Just about that much. I was leaning it too far at first, but you don't have to hardly lean it at all.
Exactly where it is. It's in the southern part of Africa, and it borders right next to South
Me
Africa.
and Saint is a good housekeeper, right?
Yeah.
It forms the north and the western border of South Africa. They have a nice little facility on a natural lake facility not too far outside Windhoek. That's where she gets to train when she's not in school. But she is in school right now and representing the Moccasins of Florida Southern College. This is Natasha Rocha.
28 off.
It's a 28 off pass, and she makes that look smooth.
Looks slow.
Hannah Geharan, not so smooth on the landing there for the Aztecs.
Like pistachios.
Oh, I'm going with potassium.
Okay.
Natasha, oh, Hannah Geharan from San Diego State. All right, here she comes at 32 off. This is Natasha Rocha. Let's see how she starts. Little bit long pull into number 1. She had to bleed the speed and quickly. Oh, and round number 2 and tried to load up. Took way too much speed off number 1 and had to basically bleed it all in a split second. And unfortunately for Natasha Russia, scores 1.5 at 32 off,
doing?
but she
Good.
does put her in about the top half of the order.
I'm just
For
here
the
by myself.
moccasins
My
of
kids,
Florida Summer
one of my
College,
boys came.
and originally out of Namibia, that is Natasha Russia.
So your wife is Rollins, yeah. No, Florida Southern. Yeah. He's 18. I know. Time goes by fast.
Up and over. Right then, continuing to roll. Just seen a landing there, courtesy, I believe, of Hannah Gaharan. We may be into our jumper from Clemson. We'll try and get ID on the Division 2. Yes, it is a jumper from Clemson in their purple tops. But working our way out onto the Slalom Lake. First time competitor in these national championships for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. This is Alessandra Danyaskaya from Belarus. Her opening pass, I believe, is going to be a 22 off. And she looks on her game. So, Alessandra Danyaskaya, hailing out of Belarus. And Belarus has produced some great skiers over the years, certainly at international level, also at collegiate level. Remember the likes of Natalia, who came through and produced all of those national championships, 4 jump championships in a row. Natalia Berdnikova, who is now Berdnikova Travers. And of course, Alexei Zernasek, who also represented Louisiana Monroe with distinction. And I believe this may be only the 3rd Belarusian to ski in NCWSA tournaments. This is Alexandra Danyaskaya. Clemson have their jumper on the water right now. This is a 28 off. Entrance gates number 1 and 2 and 3. Good to go around number 4. Good lead into number 5. And a great looking 6-2. That's Alexandra Danyaskaya. All right, let's be having a look here. Jacqueline Schatz. Jump number 2, not looking too bad on her game. Okay, here comes Alexandra Danyaskaya. Oh, almost overloads off number 1. Now she's really going to have to fight this. She's round off number 2. Little delay off number 3. Can she make this pass? Round number 4. Good stretch on number 5. And whoa! Not an auspicious start on number 1, but I tell you what, in common with many skiers from Belarus, she hangs tough. And boy, did she have to run that pass. That was a 32 off, and now getting ready for 35. Jumper on the water right now, Jacqueline Schatz. All right, nicely done for the Tigers of Clemson. Rounding off her effort with a landing on jump number 3. Switching over to the slalom lake. Alexandra Danyaskaya. Boat accelerating up to 55k or 34 miles an hour. Let's see what she's got. Continuing to roll. Alexandra Danyaskaya, this is a 35 off. Takes a good hit off number 1. Round number 2. Oh, look at that angle. She's good to go round number 3. Oh, man alive. She's good to go round number 4. Can she make it outside 5? Oh, makes contact with 5. And that's shallow right there, Alexandra. But that's at least 4 buoys. 4 buoys at 35 off. That gives her outright second place at this time, behind Jana Stevens with 5.5, 35 off. Alexandra Danyaskaya. How you doing, Chantel? I tell you what, folks, it has been absolutely great with our slalom skiing right now. The skin is so hot that I actually fear that the floorboards beneath my feet are about to burst into flames. That's going to be a pretty sight.
Hot foot. Hot foot for a light foot.
All right. Okay, next skier on the water, Julia Waite from Louisiana Lafayette. Jumper on the water, I believe, from Michigan. That is Rachel Dawson up over in the jump. Julia Waite for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. Backside in number 5, and all looking so sweet. Round number 6.
Coming back.
All right then, here we go. Julia Waite. Well, Louisiana Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. Little bit of a harsh pre-turn into number 2, but managing to still roll with this. This, ladies and gentlemen, is at 28 off, I believe. A little bit down course, but managing to still run that pass. That might even have been 32 off. I'll need to double check. But that's the second jump from Rachel Dawson, doing a fine job there for the Wolverines of Michigan. Alright, here comes Rachel Dawson. Picking up a little bit of speed, trying to get a little bit of distance. Unfortunately, a little bit over her ski right now, so.
Slalom.
Skier on the water, Julia Wade. Oh, look at this. Good turn right there. This looks like 35 off. Continuing to roll off number 3, continuing to go off number 4, continuing to roll off number 5. Can she make this pass? All right! Okay, just to confirm, that pass was indeed 32 off on that particular run, which puts her right on schedule for 35 off pass as an even numbered pass. So continuing to roll. Webcast on ncwsa.skimanage.com and also at waterskibroadcasting.com is absolutely on fire right now. And so is Julia Waite for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. Here we go. This is Julia Waite. Oh, good turn off number 1. Look at this round number. Look at that. She gets in deep off number 2. This is exactly what she needs. Round number 3. Oh, and collapses off 3 into 4. Scoring 3.5 and putting her among the leaders. That is Julia Waite. So Julia Waite there with 3.5 and 35 off. That currently puts her in 3rd place. So sterling effort there, and indeed for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. That is Julia Waite. Now to round off rotation 3 of 5, Caroline Cooper for the Crimson Tide of Alabama. Okay, skier on the water, Caroline Cooper. Entrance gates number, oh, two-handed, gate shot, two-handed, turns. Are you kidding me? This is 16 meters or 22 off. Obviously a graduate of the Lucky Low Slalom School. I would even suggest. Lucky had me do that day in and day out, even at 32 off. It kind of got difficult at times. No, please take one hand off the handle. Anyway, obviously it works. Jumper on the water right now. Oh, getting into a little bit of difficulty there. Our jumper on the water there is Lauren Landry.
Slalom.
So slalomer is Caroline Cooper. This right now is going to be 28 off. Decent effort, round number 1 and number 2. Continuing to roll. Round number 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. So great effort there. So for those of you watching right now, we're over 3 hours into this webcast. Certainly appreciate your participation and your support as we continue on the 2014 NCWNT Nationals. We see Caroline Cooper out there. Jumper on the water right now is Lauren Landry from Texas A&M, those Aggies. Up, over, oh, and the hand just leaning back on the jump, and that's never a good thing. Okay, so, here we go. This is Caroline Cooper from Alabama. This is going to be at 32 off. Pass that she needs. Round number 4, good effort off number 4, stays well in tune, in track, and runs the pass. Great effort there. Amanda Skalitsky from Auburn is on the water right now.
Skier.
So here comes Caroline Cooper at 35 off. Oh, and a landing there for our Division 2 jumper, or we'll get more information on her in a moment. But this is 35 off. This is Caroline Cooper from and gets in all kinds of shape, except the right one, and it's going to be a 4-buoy count. How close is this, folks? 4 and 35 off. That currently puts her in a 2-way tie with Alessandra Danyaskaya from Belarus and Louisiana Monroe. Both of them tied in 2nd place with 4 at 35 off. In 3rd place right now with 3.5 at 35. Actually, it's 4th place, I beg your pardon. Is Julia Waite. A 2-way tie for 5th between Caroline Wharton and Gabriella Villian. But still out in the lead with 5.5 at 35 off. It is indeed Janice Stevens. Hey up, someone's got a DJI Phantom. jumper. Oh, and getting into all kinds of horrible shapes there. From Auburn, that is Amanda Skolitsky. Okay, so next competitor to go. This is going to be fourth rotation. It is going to be Madeline Harding. Madeline Hardy from Arizona State. It's going to be our next gear up. Looks like we're going to take a little bit of a break to throw some gas into that boat. As fuel efficient as these engines are these days, they still need to be given some go-go juice now and again. But once that's happened, we'll be right back at it with the women's slalom event in Division 1 as we continue on. The women's 2 division, the women's 2 jump event. Easier than jumping. All right then, so our next jumper, Jennifer Kovac from Wisconsin La Crosse. Pretty easy, huh? Yeah. Yeah.
The whole thing is getting them set up,
Yeah.
getting them trimmed to where they'll fly straight, they'll hover straight, stay in one place. Beautiful day, huh?
So, looks like we've dumped some fuel in the boat. That was quick. And we've got our first skier out in rotation number 4, Madeline Hardy. Arizona State. Round number 1, round number 2, 3, 4. Here comes round number 5. And Arizona State's first complete pass. There you go, that's Madeline Hardy. So our jumper on the water is Jennifer Kovac from Wisconsin Lacrosse. Slalom on the water, Madeline Hardy.
Coming back.
Right, here we go. This is Madeline Hardy from Arizona State, round number 3. Good to go. Oh, and inside number 4, but there you go. That is 3 buoys on that particular run for Madeline Hardy. All right. Up, over. Oh. Nicely done, with a little bit more in the way of boat speed there requested. That is Jennifer Kovac. Definitely benefited from that. Nice effort. I think she's even asking for a little bit more boat speed now, right up to the maximum possibly. That way.
Skier.
All right, skier on the water right now. This is Erin Pepperstad from Iowa State. Oh, look at that knee bend. That's probably one of the hardest concepts to actually get down among slalom skiing, is to, instead of pushing with the legs, to actually bend a little bit more so the ski can come out from underneath you and track across the course. And I have to say, Erin Pepperstad doing that very, very well indeed. Running that opening pass. By contrast, on the jump late, Jennifer Kovac unable to land jump number 3, which brings us to our last jump competitor in rotation number 4, Jacqueline Shaw. Jacqueline Shaw or Jacqueline Shaw, not too sure on the pronunciation on that, but it'll all work out.
Skier, Tony.
All right, here comes Erin Pepperstad. Oh, look at this, getting down from Iowa State. Look at her go. Nice looking second pass. Jumper on the water right now, rounding off rotation number 4 is Jacqueline Shaw from Wisconsin-Madison, those Badgers. Okay, here comes Aaron for Iowa State, those Cyclones. The Cyclones from Iowa State. Round number 1. Decent effort, round number 2. Oh, great effort round that number 4. She's still in touch with this pass. And Erin Vepperstad doing a fine job there. 3 passes into the game. She's doing a great job. And Jacqueline Shaw doing an exceptional job on the opening jump. Looking for a little bit of advice from the shore, maybe a little bit more in the way of boat speed, quite possibly. Jacqueline Shaw. Excellent effort from our female competitors on both lakes. Erin Vepperstad. All right then, let's get ready to rock. Erin Vepperstad from Iowa State. Getting in a little bit deep, round number 1. Oh, and round number 2, but she scores 1.5. I believe that is 1.5 from 32 miles an hour. A great effort there. Oh, and look at that jump there from Jacqueline Shaw. Didn't landed the first and also landed jump number 2 as well, so she's consistent. We'll see if the distances are anything to write home about.
He left you holding it, right? He left you holding it.
So Alison Saunders from Grand Valley State about to come into the course right here and now. Have a look at her coming in on her opening pass. Here comes Jacqueline Shaw on her 3rd and last jump up and over, and yeah, pretty consistent there too. Here comes Alison Saunders. Decent effort. Opening pass, nicely done. Like her style. And 6 buoys comes along with it. Right, here we go. Oh, nicely done. This pass from Alison Saunders. Looking really smooth out there. Doesn't really seem to be too concerned with what's going on around her in the slalom course. Just turns, locks up on the handle, just continues to roll that ski out from underneath her, and just gets across course. On the jump lane, getting into a little bit of difficulty there. That is Madison Worthington from UCLA, Madison Worthington, UCLA. This may actually be the first time that the Bruins have been represented in the Collegiate Nationals. It seems to have been a while since that team has made an appearance, but we're sure glad to have them here. In the meantime, Allison Saunders from Grand Valley State. One-handed gate shot. This is style, folks. Oh, look at this from Allison. Good cross-course traction, a little bit buckled over into 4. Does that affect her turn? No, it actually enhances it. Round number 5, little bit strung out to 6, but she's good to go. That is Allison Saunders. Jumper on the water. Madison Worthington from UCLA. Oh, and that jump just didn't quite have all that was needed for it to score.
Slalomer.
Slalomer on the water. Allison Saunders. Oh, look at this. Now the pressure's starting to mount, but she's up to a certain point pretty equal to it. Looks like with a score of 3.5, and it appears to be at 32 miles an hour. That is Allison Saunders. So, as Allison Saunders makes her way into the shore, our next competitor takes the water representing the Buckeyes of Ohio State, Riley Dalton. Here comes Riley Dalton. Getting in all kinds of shape there on the opening pass. Now she's really having to struggle here. This, I believe, is at 32 miles an hour. But she runs it, but I'm sure that she's going to have to take a little bit of inventory on that opening pass to see if she can come up with something better on the next one. Riley Dalton certainly could use a little bit of a lift with pass number 2 coming up at 34 miles an hour. But maybe she was just conserving her energy on pass number 1. That could always be the case, of course.
Tony, can you put an announcement out if there's anyone who can help out in the jump safety?
Okay, just a quick message. If any of you can help out with jump safety, anyone could help out with jump safety, that would be much appreciated. You too could be in the picture for the next Carl Dameyer moment. All right, here we go. It's Riley Dalton. Looking good on pass number 2. This appears to be 34 miles an hour. And there we go. Great effort for Riley Dalton, pass number 2. For you guys that are in the water for slalom skiing, can you please step towards the shoreline, please, out of the water. Thank you very much. Because you just never know when one of the skiers is going to ping that handle and go straight in towards you.
Go to the jump side.
All right, so we'll continue on. We have, I believe, Hannah Fielding for the University of Texas at Austin. Resplendent in that burnt orange bib. Or the Longhorns of Texas. It's Hannah Fielding. Riley Dalton from the Buckeyes of Ohio State. Here she comes. Oh, good turn off number one. Look at her go round number two. This appears to be 22 off. Round number 4. Continuing to roll. Look at this. Round number 5. Now she's really going to have to power this one. Yeah. Deeks indeed. Hannah Fielding, jump number 1. Keeps hold of the handle and probably registers the best jump thus far in Division 2 women's jump. That is Hannah Fielding from the University of Texas at Austin.
You actually need somebody for safety.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, they must be short.
Yeah, you're in the view of the camera.
Oh. They must be short somebody.
Okay, so we need an additional member of safety for the jump event. An additional member of safety for the jump event. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Tony.
I'm an EMR, but I ski big round, so
Okay, then you
I
don't
can
need to.
do it when I'm not skiing.
All right then, here we go. This is Riley Dalton. This is a 28 off. Now she's really going to have to get in a little. Oh, and she scores 4. Good effort there for the 4th buoy at 28 off. That is Riley Dalton from the Buckeyes of Ohio State.
Let me get. Why don't you come around here and talk to Nikki?
Hannah Fielding, jump number 2.
You know Nikki Lee. I'll show you.
Better lift, but the landing could have used some work. All right, Cincinnati come up with their next skier. This is Kristen Plummer. Entrance gate. Round number 1. Come on, Kristen. Come on. There you go. Just rotates off the back foot. Gets round number 3. Come on, Kristen. Come on, Kristen. Round number 4. Good to go round number 5. And for the Bearcats, this is Kristen Plummer. And all 6 buoys on that opening pass. Switching our attention to the jump event. This is Hannah Fielding. But just managing to hold on to that handle and record the distance. Hannah Fielding from the University of Texas at Austin. If this list holds true, we should have 8 more jumpers to go in the Women's Division 2 before we go headlong into Division 2 men's jump. let's have a look. This is Kristen Plummer. Entrance, round 1 and 2. Oh, look at this. She's getting good angles. She's taking the opportunity to get herself settled into the slalom course at these slow speeds, so that by the time she gets to the higher speeds, she'll have a better idea for the water and the course and the surroundings. And that's exactly what you do with the opening passes. True that with Kristen Plummer from University of Cincinnati, the Bearcats, Queen City, home of the Bengals, and Skyline Chili. I love that stuff. I miss Cincinnati just for that alone.
Might be home of Ebola too.
Yeah, I heard about that. Alright, so now jumper on the water. Samantha Miller, good position into the jump. Unfortunately unable to hold it all the way through. Here comes Kristen Plummer from Cincinnati. Entrance gates number 1. Oh, look at the angle here. Holding her shoulders back and just letting the ski roll out from underneath her. Kristen Plummer, come on. Oh, look at this. Using that centrifugal force and momentum to get the ski out. Oh, look at this. 3 passes under her belt. She's getting her money's worth. Samantha Miller on the back of that Mastercraft towboat. Getting ready to go back out at it. And continuing on. And just a reminder to you good folks that Esteban wants to sell you a boat. So help him out. He has 2 kids. He needs to put nappies on them. Or diapers, as you say. And he will do anything, whatever it takes, to do the best deal he can with you for one of the Mastercraft towboats that he has in stock. So do that man a favor. Keep his kids in diapers. Buy a boat from Esteban. Okay, so this is Kristen Plummer. Now it starts to get a little bit harder, but she seems to have good technique. Look at this. Come on, Kristen, come on, keep it going, girl. Keep it going. Go for 6, go for 6, go for 6, go for 6. Yay! Good girl. And now she's about to come in for a 5th pass. Does she come in for a 5th pass? Because it looks like she pulled off in the wrong direction somehow. I'm not even too sure what speed it is, and quite frankly, I'm probably not all that concerned. The fact that she's able to get this far on pass number 5, oh man alive. Alright then, jumping on the water right now. That is Samantha Miller from Chico State. Grand job there for her, and she's got 1 more jump to come. In the meantime, this is Kristen Plummer from Cincinnati. Entrance gate. That looks a little bit weird. Kristen Plummer, folks! Great effort there from her. Sterling effort there. Look forward to seeing her get up amongst the higher echelons of the future. If she continues her progression within this sport and gets into short lines, man, I believe she'll really effort there from Christian Plummer. All right, so Samantha Miller, still got one jump to come. Claire Springhetti for Michigan State is going to be next on the slalom course. Christian Plummer coming back in towards the dock. Samantha Miller. Oh, nice. A little bit wobbly on the landing, but not a problem.
Say hi. How are you? How's it going? Not too bad. Up here this year, huh? Up here this year? Yeah, I've got shade. I've got. So are we webcasting? That blue light's flashing.
Alright then, folks. We have got Claire Springhetti from Michigan State. The Spartans from East Lansing. Oh, well over the tip of that slalom ski, but still managing to throw her shoulders back just in time before she hits the wake. Nicely done for Claire Springhetti from Michigan State. Spartan Nation. They jump in on the water, and looks like Kerry Campbell from San Diego State Aztecs. Nice steady opening jump, putting a score under her belt. I think she'll be looking for a little bit more speed from the boat. Maybe she'll take a little bit of a cut.
Skier
on the water right now is Claire Springhetti from Michigan State. Rocking the slalom. Oh, she is late into number 6. Oh, and I'm not too sure whether she made it, and she knows it too. So it's going to be 5 buoys on that particular run, and that is going to be it for Claire Springhetti, as we are about halfway done with rotation number 4. We've still got one more rotation to come after the conclusion of this one. Mary Hamilton from Kansas is next, then Erica Lang from Rollins College, Laura Morgan from Florida Southern College, Mara Salmina from Louisiana Monroe, Taryn Grant from Louisiana Lafayette, and Eloise Whitlock from Alabama. Those are your skiers to come. Those are skiers remaining in rotation number 4. In the meantime, our jumper from San Diego State, that is Kari Campbell. Hand her up a little bit high, but she certainly knows where her skis are in relation to her body and can make the adjustments upon the landing. Always a good skill to have. So here we go. This is on the water right now. Mary Hamilton. Oh, nicely done. Backsiding turns. These Kansas slalom skiers are impressing me. I tell you what. Great effort there. That is Mary Hamilton. I think we might have seen her sister, Anna Hamilton, not too long ago in the rotation prior to this. So the Hamilton sisters are doing a grand job out there. for their university, the Jayhawks of Kansas University. That is Mary Hamilton. Okay, jumper on the water. Little bit more speed, she gets a little more distance. She's been taken back to the dock. And that is Carrie Campbell. Great effort there from her. It's going to be Noelle Berry from UC Davis next. Okay, so skier on the water is Mary Hamilton. Like her style out there, great effort. Right there, here we go. This is Anna Hamilton. Or Mary Hamilton, I do beg your pardon. It's hard to tell the difference between the two, and unfortunately they're at 34 miles an hour, getting a little bit deep and unable to dig herself out of that situation. So it is going to be 3 1/2 at 34 for Mary Hamilton.
We're getting pretty close to our cutoff point on banquet tickets, so if they want a banquet ticket, they're going to need to go to the pro shop and get one to enjoy.
Okay, I've just been given information that if you haven't already purchased the banquet ticket, we're getting extremely close to the cutoff point. So if you need to purchase a banquet ticket, the place to go to is the pro shop. If you need to purchase a banquet ticket, please go to the pro shop. Thank you. Alright then, here we go, a jumper on the water in that pink vest there. That is Noelle Berry from UC Davis. Apparently the Fighting Pink Unicorns are back. Alright then, folks, this is a sight that we really rarely get to see. The current World Women's Trick Champion, the current World Women's Trick record holder, one of the first people ever to go over 10,000 points in tricks, and we are seeing her slalom. This is Erica Lang. This is at 34 miles an hour, and this is going to be a 22 off. Erica Lang. Decent enough effort on that. Oh, and a pass on jump number 3 there for Noelle Berry. You don't often see someone taking a good enough dig at the ramp at this stage in the competition in Women's Division 2 and passing up on it. But there you go, that's Noelle Berry. We are are down to 6 more competitors to go in Division 2 women's jump. Next competitor there is going to be Vida Coma from Clemson. Okay. Continuing on, our competitor on the Slalom Lake is Erica Lang. This is 14.25 meters on 28 off. There we go, fantastic effort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 28 off. That is Erica Lang. Doing something that we don't get to see her do an awful lot, and that's slalom. Although when she represented the United States at junior level, she certainly slalomed in those junior worlds way back in 2010 and 2012, or actually it was technically 2013 because the junior worlds at that point was held in the Southern Hemisphere and they had to move the event a little bit later on in the year. But a fine skier all the way around. Erica Lang for Rollins College Tars. As we see Vida Coma from Clemson land jump number 1. So Erica Lang basically has been there and done it all so far as trick skiing is concerned. Masters champion, the Malibu Open champion. Pretty much won every major event within trick skiing within the last 3 or so years. This is Erica Lang. Round number 1. Oh, good traction off number 1. Good to go round number 2. Little bit over the tip of her ski. Round number 3 has to double pull into number 4. Good to go round number 5. Takes the hit off 5 and round number 6 to get ready for 35 off. That's next. So that is Erica Lang in the penultimate rotation. Rotation number 4. Here we go. Jumper on the water right now. Vida Coma.
Upside down.
Upside down a little bit, just getting a little bit out of sorts, but I'm sure she'll recover. And Erica Lang, besides being an exceptional exponent in the tricks event, has also lent her expertise to another water sport. Can't quite recall what it is though. So here we go. This is Erica Lang. Entrance gates number 1. This is a 35 off. No skier up to this point has run 35 off. But I tell you what, Erica Lang, oh look at that. Ski going airborne off number 3. Round number 4. And our first person to run 35 off is Erica Lang. Up to that point. Oh man. Hey, don't I feel great? Okay. She got round number 5 and I don't know what happened with the line. Tried to do an S-turn, but 5.5 is going to be the score. That puts her in dead even top slot right now with Janice Stevens from about 2 rotations back. So still 35 off is the pass that no one has conquered yet in among our women's competitors. We have 1 complete rotation to come, plus 4 skiers added on top of that. The remaining skiers of rotation number 4. So, Erica Lang, what a great talent we just seen. Her ski went absolutely airborne around number 3. She was still able to make it a decent way down that pass. But, next skier on the water, former World Junior Slalom champion. This is Lauren Morgan. Poochie, as she's known to her friends. Opening pass, 22 off, I believe, and there you go. Elizabeth McLaughlin from Michigan is next. On the jump lane in Division 2. Here we go, and there goes the blood-curdling scream. And from Michigan, that is Elizabeth McLaughlin. Right now, jump number 1. Lauren Morgan. Number 1, good to go round number 2. Getting cross course. Round number 3, excellent round number 4. Handle up a little bit high off 4, but she maintains a balance on the slalom ski and is good to go around all 6 buoys. Getting set for 32 off for the next run. So here we go, the moccasins of Florida Southern College cheer on their skier. It's Lauren Morgan. Jumper on the water right now. It is Elizabeth McLaughlin. So, here we go. Round number 1. Good to go round number 2. This is Laura Morgan. Oh, round number 3, almost killed it right there. Round number 4, has to stay stable on her ski long enough and strong enough to get round 5 and 6. Hey. There you go, folks. Laura Morgan displaying the heart of a champion. Digging down deep and coming up with the goods. 32. So Elizabeth McLaughlin coming in on jump number 3. Ooh, and landing not quite as good on that one as it was on the previous attempts. That was 35? I think so, yeah. Let me hear it.
Here she comes, Tony. Okay,
so 38 off right now. Actually, the pass previous to that was 35 off, which made Laura Morgan the first competitor to make it through that particular run. So yes, she is our new leader. It's 1.5 at 38 off. It's Laura Morgan from Florida Southern College Moccasins. that jump. That is Jade Hansen from Texas A&M. Skier on the water right now, Myra Salmina from Louisiana Monroe. A skier originating out of Austria. So for those of you that are joining the webcast, you're most certainly welcome here at ncwsa.skiminutes.com or waterskibroadcasting.com. We've just seen Lauren Morgan with a score of 1.5 at 38 off, 11.25 meters. Showing us the form that gave her the World Junior Water Ski Slalom title in 2010. She's more than a one-dimensional competitor, it may seem, with her score at 1.5 at 38 off, or 11.25 meters. So right now, let's focus our attention on Myra Salmina from Louisiana Monroe. And also, let's have a look at Jade Hansen.
Good job, Lauren.
Up and over. Oh, beautiful landing. Myra Salmina, originating out of Austria, but skiing for the first time for Louisiana's Warhawks. Whoa, all over the show, but can she recover this? Oh, man alive. I tell you what, there are very few situations where you can win at poker with a weak hand like that. I tell you, she got out of all sorts, round number 3, almost dead in the water, approaching 4, and I'm sure that the team members from Louisiana Monroe were basically, their hearts just dropped right then, but they were certainly elevated by the time she got round number 6, so well done to her. And we're past our 4th hour into this webcast. For those of you Harley Souls that have joined us right from the beginning, you are most certainly welcome. This live stream of the NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships for 2014 is provided by the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. And here we go. This is jump number 3. Whoa, beautiful landing for Jade Hansen. Stuck that landing. All right, Myra Salmina. No, she got away with a big one on that previous pass of 28 off. Now 32 off, she cannot afford any kind of mistake like that. Taking a big hit with her shoulders off that number 3 into 4. Round number 5, oh, look at this, round number 6. How on earth? How on earth? Oh, how on earth does she even have the fortitude to hold on to that 5 without pinging the handle? Anyway, it's 35 off coming up next. Myra Salmina. Maybe she's in energy conservation mode. That's what it is. So, Myra Salmina. And getting ready for the next pass. And just to remind our good folks, Esteban was to sell you a boat. He could probably order up a boat with the same color as your school. If you want one like that. But he does have a great stock of existing boats here, and he's ready to deal to get them out of the door.
Here.
All right then, here we go. This is Myra Salmina for Louisiana Monroe. Oh! Getting that ski barely around number 3. I'm not even too sure whether that's going to be 2 1/4 or 2 1/2. But it's a decent effort, and that's at 35 off. We've just seen Grace Wilkins from Auburn land jump number 1. there's a great action on both lakes. So it's pretty hard to tell at this point in the proceedings. There's a lot of toing and throwing right now between the teams. Alabama have come through with a tie for the lead with 5.5 at 35 off. Obviously Caroline Cooper with 4 at 35 off. Julia Waits with 3.5 at 35. Janice Stevens in amongst the mix too. So many skiers, it's a 35 off now. It's really hard to keep up. But we will get the team scores. We'll see how the teams stack up after the end of this rotation and indeed the end of the rotation number 5. All right, so now we have got on the water, this is Taryn Grant for Louisiana Lafayette. Good looking jump there from our skier out on the water. That's Grace Wilkins from Auburn.
Hey.
Grace Wilkins from Auburn taking a good stab at the jump
still
and
cold?
coming up with a decent distance.
Well, move it to the right.
Should at
Take
least
your hand and put it over the fire.
Top 3 or 4 at this time.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's on. It's on too low. All right. Okay. Yeah. Well, not the portable, just the electric one, because there's an extension cord here. But that's all right. Yeah, that's all right. Okay. Bye.
Okay, so right here and now our skier is Taryn Grant, who hails out of Canada, but skis for Louisiana Lafayette's Raging Cajuns. This is a 28 off. Oh boy, does that look like a peach of a pass. Okay, a jumper on the water right now, taking a good stab at that jump. That's Grace Wilkins of Auburn. We're down to 2 more skiers to go after her. That'll be Brooke Beret and April Simpson from Wisconsin, from 2 Wisconsin schools, La Crosse and Madison. Okay, so here we go. She actually started in at 28 off, which means that this is indeed 35 off. Here comes Taryn Grant. Round number, oh, look at that turn off number 1. She's ahead on number 2 right at this time. Now she's left foot forward, which means she can afford to take harder turns off 135, including this turn, to set herself up for number 6 and to run the pass. Yeah, buddy. It is a 6 buoy count for Taryn Grant, and that is indeed at 35 off. So the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette getting ready with Taryn Grant. 2 buoys. If she can get that on this next pass, she will take the lead. Jumper on the water is Brooke Beret of Wisconsin La Crosse. Landing could have used some work. So here comes Taryn Grant. Situation as it stands right now. Laura Morgan is in the current lead with 1 1/2 buoys at 38 off. 11.25 meters. Taryn Grant knows full well what it's going to take for her to take that lead. More than 2 on this pass. Let's see what she's got. Good gate shot. Oh, loose line off number 1. Round number 2, she S-turns and gets the 2 buoys that takes the lead. And it's shallow there, Taryn, it's shallow. Thank you. Okay. So there we go, Taryn Grant. 2 buoys, 11.25 meters or 38 off, and she leads for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette.
The other day they showed a hawk actually attack one of these. So it's bung cold, right? Bung cold?
Okay, we're almost at the end of rotation number 4, but we're not quite done yet. For the University of Alabama Crimson Tide, this is Eloise Whitlock. Oh, look at that turn. Round number 1. This is a pass at 22 off, I believe. May actually be 32, I'm not too sure, but we'll get the confirmation. Great effort there for Eloise Whitlock. Jumper on the water right now is Brooke Beret. For Wisconsin lacrosse, and she lands this time around. Alright then, so Eloise Whitlock confirmed as running 28 off on the opening pass, which puts her on the same pass schedule as Lauren Morgan and indeed our leader, Taryn Grant. So let's have a look. This is Eloise Whitlock for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Round number 2. She started off at 28, which must mean that this is 32 off. Oh, look at this. Eloise Whitlock is on fire. Here comes Brooke Beret on her jump number 3. Up, over, will land and ride it out. So decent effort, good skiing all the way around. And now we have got Eloise Whitlock coming in at 35 off. A critical pass to keep the Crimson Tide of Alabama well in the running here. Certainly seeing some great skiing from the likes of Caroline Cooper and Kara McIntyre. Both of those skiers into 35 off. Elizabeth Fowler made it into 32 off, so it is a good all-round team performance up to this point. The question is, can Eloise Whitlock join those competitors in the high echelons of slalom skiing? Our last jumper in rotation 5 in Division 2 women's jump is on the water right now, April Simpson for Madison, Wisconsin. Here we go. This is Eloise Whitlock. Oh, look at this. Getting ready to go. Look at this. Round 4, round 5, and it is a 6-buoy count. So make that 3 out of the last 4 competitors that have run that pass at 35 off.
I'm going to have to leave you again in a few minutes.
Here comes April Simpson. Jump number 1. Way! Hello.
Hello, Sky.
Yes, came off the ramp and said, hello, Sky, why are the skis in the way? So, here we go. Here comes Eloise Whitlock at 38 off. Needs more than 2 to take the lead away. Oh, look at this. Oh, and he's inside 3, so a 2-way tie for the lead. Between Eloise Whitlock and Tarek Grant. With 2 buoys at 38 off. That is Eloise Whitlock. And just to give you a reminder on NCWSA rules, there is no provision for a runoff. So if those 2 scores happen to be the ones that will take the title, then those 2 competitors would share. But we still got 1 more rotation to come. So anything can happen. So here we go. Oh, and that's a lot better jumping there from April Simpson from Wisconsin-Madison. All right, here we go. This is Lindsay Abel from Arizona State. Nice. Looking opening pass. This appears to be at 15 off. Not too sure what the speed is, but we'll find out in the fullness of time. And there we go. That is Lindsay Abel. So going through some of the comments, a few people have taken their time out to Facebook message me, such as Hartley Davidson. Thank you very much indeed. He gives a shout out to his friends in the Alabama and Cincinnati ski teams. Thank you very much, Mr. Davidson. As we see Lindsay Abel. I believe this is at 22 off, and she gets that pass under her belt. Not a bad run there. So, we continue on. My good friend here, Hall of Fame water skier, Tricky Ricky McCormick, who basically defined trick skiing way back in the 70s and the early part of the 80s.
It was before then.
Even before then, I tell you what.
You're dating yourself.
And on occasion does voiceover work, basically replacing Dan Patrick on a number of occasions. He has it's absolutely uncanny. Between Ricky McCormick and Dan Patrick, they have exactly the same voice. It would almost seem. All right, so here we go. This is Lindsay Abel, and this is a 28 off. 28 off, oh, and getting into all sorts of trouble. Round number 3, and we'll get 2.5 for that. What?
D2 cornhole schools.
What?
D2 schools for cornhole. University of Michigan, Chico, UC Davis, Texas A&M. Just any D2 school that hasn't played cornhole.
Okay, it looks like as part of our fun and activities, Mr. Zach Cashel from Alabama wants to get the D2 schools involved in playing cornhole. So, here we go. Lindsay Abel making her way back to the dock, their final skier for Arizona. Arizona State's final skier in this women's slalom event. As we continue to work our way through the other 11 schools in this rotation. Kendra Brooks from Iowa State is next.
Quite the get up he's got on, isn't it?
Okay, so now that Division 2 women's jump has been concluded, try and get some scores for that. In the meantime, this is Kendra Brooks from Iowa State. Cyclones. Oh, not looking too bad. A little stiff-legged, I would say, but look at this. Keep going, Kendra. There you go. Using her height to good advantage there. Oh, and Kendra getting into all kinds of trouble there off number 2. I don't think she made it round number 3, if I'm being honest. So there we go. That is Kendra Brooks. I believe 2 on that one. I believe that's going to be 2 at 30 miles an hour or 49k. Those of you that are joining us on this webcast from wherever you happen to be in around the world, thank you for tuning in. This is your announcer, Tony Lightfoot, bringing to you live and exclusive coverage of the 2014 NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. And just to remind you again, Esteban wants to sell you a boat. Esteban has 2 kids to feed and to put diapers on them. And he wants to sell you a boat. So he's prepared to make the best deals of the year on a whole range of Mastercraft towboats in stock. If you want to find out about all of these Mastercraft Tomo to check it out with Esteban. He's either in the pro shop or around the Mastercraft display, right opposite the announcing tower. Once again, Esteban wants to sell you a boat. Please oblige him. Okay, skier on the water is Taylor Gibson for Grand Valley State. Okay, so Taylor Gibson runs through that opening pass and we're looking pretty strong. Unfortunately for Kristen Taylor, not getting the best of starts off number one, and the upshot of that was she wasn't able to get round number two in time to execute a good turn. However, the score is going to be 1 1/2 on that second pass. That's going to be Kristen Taylor for the Lakers of Grand Valley State. Kristen Dameyer from the Buckeyes of Ohio State. Okay, so Kristen Dameyer is on the water right now. And successful with pass number one. Doing a fine job out there. Kristen Dameyer from the celebrated Dameyer family, water skiing family out of Pleasant Shores in Ohio. Younger sister to the infamous Kyle Dameyer, who is officially, according to YouTube, the most popular water skier in all the world. And if you're still searching for the reasons why, go back to 2011 and you'll find that video. It was all over the place. Big Ten Network, ESPN, Round the Horn. He even appeared on Japanese TV, for crying out loud. But we're concentrating on Kristen right now. A little bit of time being expended down at the opposite end of the course. I wonder what's happening. But the boat is now back out onto the course, getting ready to come in for this next pass. Here comes Kristen Danmeyer. And good, and leaving it a little bit late, but still managing to eke that pass out. Doesn't matter how you do it, as long as you get around all 6 buoys, that's what counts. Looks like we're getting ready for the men's Division 2 jump competition on Lake 1. Okay, so here we go. This is Kristen Danmeyer. Oh, and getting into a little bit of difficulty there, getting around number 3. Didn't get the best of starts on 1 and 2, but managed to get as far as she could with that. So it's going to be 2 1/2. 2.5 on that particular run. I believe that is going to be at 22 off, I do declare. So there we go. That is a Kristen Danmeyer. We're yet to confirm the line length, but the score is definitely going to be along the region of 2 1/2. So that's Kristen Danmeyer for the Buckeyes of Ohio State. Receiving the cheers from her fellow teammates and supporters from Ohio State. That's Kristen Danmeyer. Jessica Trieger from Cincinnati is going to be next. So, Jessica Trieger from Cincinnati. And doing a fine job with pass number 1. Continuing to roll here with the slalom competition. Okay, here comes Jessica. Not looking too bad at all. Looking very, very strong, in fact, with this particular run. Jessica Trieger from Cincinnati. I believe that was at 32 miles an hour. Maybe incorrect with that, but a decent effort nonetheless. Right, coming in on a third pass, this is Jessica Trieger. Just about making that pass. I believe that was at 34 miles an hour. She got strung out a little bit towards the latter portions of that run. But Jessica Trieger doing a grand job there. And yes, getting around all 6 buoys, only just though, but doesn't quite matter how you do it, just so long as you do. So under the assumption that was at 34 miles an hour at 15 off, this next pass by that proviso should be at 60 meters or at 22. We're getting very close to the halfway portion of the 5th and last rotation. Could the destiny of the women's Division 1 slalom title rest within this rotation? Or could it have been even settled beforehand? We will only know within the next few competitors. As Jessica Trieger. Not looking in the best of shapes on that particular run, and that was at 16 meters or at 22 off. But I think that score is going to be 4 buoys. 4 buoys is going to go her way. Going very quickly between these passes, folks. On average, about 35 seconds per drop on each end. Looks like we have started Division 2 men's jump. Switch cameras briefly to see our first jumper. Should be Peyton Phillips. Not quite keeping the handle with him upon the landing. We'll see what he does next time. Here we go. Okay, skier coming next is going to be Lauren Smith from Michigan State. Here comes Lauren Smith, Michigan State. All right, so Lauren Smith there, equal to the task. trying to manage her speed throughout the course. A little bit of mixture of gaining speed and trying to slow down the best she could. But really executed some fine turns on this particular run. So here we go. That's Lauren Smith from Michigan State. Let's see what she does on pass number 2. Here she comes, pass number 2. And definitely looks more capable with that one. Certainly. Great looking effort there from Lauren Smith from start to finish. Didn't look nearly as flustered as she did on the pass previous to that. And for those of you joining the webcast, an audience now in the thousands, this is Tony Lightfoot from the Waterski Broadcasting Company announcing and webcasting the 2014 NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships right here at Tri Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana, not too far away from the glorious state capital of Baton Rouge. Here we go. This is Lauren Smith. All right, and Laura and digging deep and coming up with some great skiing there. Fantastic there from Lauren Smith from Michigan State. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Skiers from whom you never ever expect to come up with a performance like that. Just really going, drawing upon their reserves and coming up with the performance of a lifetime. Certainly. We just started a Division 2 jump, so I'll just try and keep up as much with that as I possibly can with 2 events running simultaneously. It's difficult at the best of times. Here comes Lauren Smith. And Lauren Smith around buoy number 2 kind of lost her steam and lost all of her energy coming into number 2. Just dropped the handle and gave up the ghost there. But I tell you what, she definitely skied out of her skin on that one. That's Lauren Smith. A great effort there from her. Continuing to roll on. We're glad to have Mr. Scott Atkinson here representing USA Waterski, the umbrella organization for the National Collegiate Waterski Association. He is the editor and one of the main media people involved with that organization, and publishes articles in the Waterski magazine. One of the many benefits of joining USA Waterski for whatever sports division interests you, whether it's collegiate water skiing, hydrofoiling, tournament water skiing with the American Waterski Association, or barefooting. There's a lot to benefit from when you join USA Waterski. Kansas have their skier on the water right now. Looking very, very strong. And a great, great effort there on that particular run. So, skier on the water, just to let you in on that one, that's Katie O'Connor. Katie O'Connor's on the water right now. Not quite sure who's on the water now for Division 2 jumps. I think it's Carl Nelson from San Diego State. Katie O'Connor comes in on pass number 2. And a fine effort there from start to finish there for Katie O'Connor. All 6 buoys under her belt, looking great, looking fantastic in the process. So continuing to roll along nicely, we are exactly halfway through the 5th rotation. We've only got 5 more skiers to go after Katie O'Connor. That's Chantal Singer, Anne Frank, Manon Costard, Janina Bonneman, and Bree Carter. Some of the finest young slalom talent you can ever have to hope assembled in this tournament. Here comes Katie O'Connor. Oh, and Katie O'Connor getting into a little bit of a stalled entrance into number 3 there, and just couldn't really dig down deep enough to come up with anything that would enable her to continue on that run. I believe that was either at 15 off 34 miles an hour or indeed 22 off on that same speed. But that is Katie O'Connor. She represented Kansas University, the Jayhawks. Now, final 5 skiers in the 5th rotation. Starting off with our next competitor from Rollins College, it's going to be Chantal Singer. So, next jumper on the water is going to be Joseph Edom from Texas State University. The Bobcats. Okay, introducing into the course, representing Rollins College, this is Chantal Singer. And Chantal Singer coming through with a great opening pass of 16 meters or 22 off. A good superlative effort there from her, and I'll tell you what, Rollins College, I mean, I'm looking down the list of skiers and it almost seems like a who's who of some of the brightest young talent that we'll ever see out on the water. I mean, they've had skiers such as Jennifer T, Haley Haynes, Gabby Villian, Erica Lang, the World Trick champion and record holder. And now we're seeing Chantal Singer, a skier, a young, promising athlete from Canada, making her debut in the Collegiate National Championships. Jump up on the water right there. I believe it's Joseph Eden. Okay, here comes Chantal Singer. And great skiing once again from that young competitor. A freshman at Rollins College, that is Chantal Singer. Skier who's currently on the Canadian team, they're the U21 team. And has excelled at many levels in this sport, including the junior level. And speaking of the junior level, I have great pleasure in announcing that the Junior World Championships, which will take place in Bahama La Cruz in Peru, will be webcast live from start to finish, starting on January the 7th. January the 7th of next year, the World Junior Water Ski Championships will be coming to you live from Bahama La Cruz, just outside Lima in Peru. So here we go. Chantal Singer, former junior athlete for Canada. Still very much a part of their team makeup, but here she is. She represents Rollins College. Look at her go with this particular run. I believe this is going to be at 32 off. Decent effort. Good skiing there from Chantal. Skiing with great determination and grit. Continuing to roll. That is Chantal Singer. So now she has run through 22, 28, 32. This is now at 35 off, or 12 meters. And for those of you French Canadians out there, that's 12 mètres. Looks like Texas State have got plenty to celebrate with their jumper making it on the last attempt. The last jumper being Joseph Eden. Let's have a look. Chantal Singer. 35 off. Oh, look at this. Look at this from Chantal at 35 off. Gets round number 6 and through the exit gate. Oh, no, and pops the handle. What is up with that? She took in a lot of speed off number 5. I was fairly confident that she'll bleed enough of that speed down and get the tight line in order to get it through the exit gate. But much like Erica Lang, on the same team no less, wasn't able to get the line tight enough in time in order to run through the exit gates at 35 off. So, wow. I wonder what they were offering for those odds. 5.5 at 35 off. two skiers from the same team, no less. So there we go. Chantal Singer with 5.5 at 35 off. We're now coming down to our last four competitors. The first of which is from Florida Southern College. From France, this is Amber Frank. And there we go, Amber Frank from 4 for the Moccasins of Florida Southern College. Now, Amber Frank, certainly one of the top slalom performers from France, has medaled extensively in the European continent, whether it be in juniors or indeed in under 21s. Actually, as far as I recall, Amber Frank was the European under 21 women's slalom champion way back in 2010. She won that title in Moisac. One of the main titles that she's had. However, it's come at a little bit of a cost because for at least one season she's had to basically sit out due to an injury, and it's only been recently that the Amber Frank has gone back into the tournament fray. So let's see if she can come up with the goods for the Moccasins. Oh, and a good looking pass. That was indeed at 32 off, and that was Amber Frank. Amber Frank. So, Amber Frank. La Parisienne, as she's known to her friends. An indication as to where she comes from in that great country of France. Most of the skiers that I know of from France have basically come from areas such as southern France, maybe up in the Alps, and towards the western portion of France. We've seen very, very few skiers that are French natives that have actually originated from the capital city of Paris itself, safe but one, and she is on the water right now, Amber Frank. So here we go, Amber Frank. This is at 35 off. Here she comes, 35 off. And there you go, smooth as silk. Amber Frank doing a fine, fine job with that line length, but 12 meters, or 12 mètres. 35 off for Amber Frank. So now it comes down to 38 off. So 38 off now for Amber Frank. Been at least 2 competitors, 3 competitors so far that have made it through 35 and attempted this pass. No one has scored more than 2. Oh, look at this. She's round number 4, gets to the wakes to score the full 4 pulleys. And that's an encouraging sign for the Moccasins of Morris Southern College. She has the lead now with 4 at 38 off. So, we're down to our final 3 competitors. Starting off with our next skier, former European Open Ladies Slalom Champion from 2011. Next skier to come from Louisiana Monroe, it's Manon Costard. San Diego State, Wisconsin, Madison. Please come to the stage for
Tony.
cornhole.
You know she has a pending record of 3.
3 at 39. Fun?
Pending, yeah.
Okay. So whilst I... Whoa! We're getting into all kinds of bother there with Division 2 jump. We'll see who that was, I believe. I believe that was Evan Carpenter from Michigan. We'll try and get confirmation on that as we continue to run 2 events simultaneously. And coming in at 28 off, next competitor from Louisiana Monroe, it's Manon Costard. So, Manon Costard, who has been a stalwart of the French water ski team for the last few seasons, has definitely come into her own and is one of their top overall skiers. But certainly the slalom event is her specialty. Out of the 3, it's the one she excels at the most. And you can definitely see why with that style and with the fact that not only was she former European Women's Slalom Champion in 2011 in the Open category. She won that title in Slorstad Banski Club in Skarnes, Norway. She also has a pending national women's slalom record in the NCWSA with a 3 buoy count at 39.5 off. So let's see if she is up to the task. Anything at this point more than 4 will give her the lead and could quite possibly give her the title at this time. Here we go. This is Manon Costard. And that's the way you slalom. Started in at 28, she came back with 32. Manon Costard of France. Then we are at 35 off, 12 meters. Okay, so we have a skier from UC Davis, jumping right now, but here comes Manon Costard. This is a 35 off, folks. Oh, and just makes that look so darn easy. Absolute perfection from one end of the course to the other. Quick with the turns, quick with the action behind the boat to keep on getting that good direction. And for those of you watching the webcast on our YouTube channel, waterskibroadcasting.com, which has been embedded to ncwsa.skivenice.com and also the waterskibroadcasting.com website. Anything that you see on there is automatically archived. You can even scrub back to an early portion of the event if you want to see it from that far back. But as soon as this event is concluded, it is immediately archived for your viewing pleasure once you get back to the hotel, or if you have just a little bit more time to work with. I realize that not everyone can see the webcast live as it is, but on the water right now, this is Manon Costard at 38 off. Oh, look at this. Look at this, folks. Round number 4. Whoa, getting into all kinds of trouble. Round number 4. Can she make it round 5 and 6? Oh, look at this. All right, and within 3 buoys of the record that she set not too long ago as the pending national record. That is Manon Costard. We are in rare air, folks. In terms of NCWSA competition, there have been fewer than 4 skiers that have run that pass in NCWSA National Championship history. The record, which she currently has a pending record for, a pending score for, is 3 at 39.5 off. And guess what pass we're at? 39.5 off. It wasn't easy, but then again, there are very few instances that 38 off is ever run easy. Here comes Manon Costard, 39.5 off. Round 1, round 2, we'll try to make the S-turn, but it wasn't going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, with a score of 1 1/2. Pending confirmation at 39.5 off. Let's give it up, please, for Louisiana's Warhawks and Manon Costard. And there's a smile that can brighten up any room.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
At least the shade's here now.
So, 2 competitors to go. Manon Costard has basically said, I hand ye thy gauntlet. Dare ye take it? So now, 2 skiers to go. Our penultimate athlete from the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns, Janina Bonneman.
They thought I did it. Me, my wife.
Okay, so we've got some jumping on Lake 1 behind that Nautique. Rather unusual colour scheme, I do have to say.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you rewind that and see where she might go to handle or not?
Not immediately, no. He didn't record. I didn't record it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can record it. I'm playing it back.
He's playing it back.
Are you gonna play it back?
Okay, skier on the water right now. Originally from Germany, this is Janina Bonneman. And she's coming in on a pass of 28 off to get things rolling. Representing the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette, it is Janina Bonneman. So here we go. Janina Bonneman. Medaled extensively at World Junior level and also within Europe as well. Here comes Janina Bonneman of Germany and skiing for Louisiana Lafayette's Raging Cajuns. This is at 28 off. Actually, it's 32 off, I beg your pardon. This is at 32 off for Janina Bonneman. Whoa, almost overloading off 5, but managing to check herself. Check lead into 6. Just managing to stay on track. So, a little bit of a scare there towards the end there for Janina Bonneman, and that pass was indeed at 32 off, 13 meters. But now it comes down to 35 off our penultimate skier, Janina Bonneman. Here we go. This is Janina Bonneman. Oh, very deep in round number 1 and even deeper off number 2, but continues on round number 3. Free flowing it. Oh, and that was at 35 off of Janina Bonneman. Left herself really open off number 3 and was nearly aggressive getting across the wakes into number 4. But it looks like it's going to be 3 1/2. 3 1/2 of 35 off. That is going to be the eventual best score for Janina Bonneman. coming up short at 35 off, but I'm sure her educated teammates will no doubt celebrate her as she comes back. As I'm sure she's got 2 more events to go, and her best event, the tricking event, will take place on the Saturday morning. We'll see where the teams are by the time we get to that point. But we have only just begun the Collegiate Nationals for 2014. And we're down to our last competitor in women's slalom. That last competitor representing the Crimson Tide of Alabama, Bree Carter. Tell you what, great conditions here. I know that that our folks from Alabama are proud that their skies are oh so blue, but I think they'll even have a hard time matching the conditions here at Tri-Lakes. As we now get ready for Bree Carter from Alabama, the Crimson Tide. Line length is going to be at 22 off. Looking good, looking strong. I believe that's 22 off, maybe 28, but we'll find out in just a moment. So good skiing there from Bree Carter. Only one competitor has made it into 39.5 off, and that is Manon Costard. What we project to be 1 1/2. The next best skier is Amber Front with 4 at 38, so 2 French skiers in the top 3. Behind those skiers, I believe we have a 2-way tie for 3rd place between Taryn Grant and Eloise Whitlock. And then Lauren Morgan in 5th place with 1.5 at 38. But it is far from being a foregone conclusion, because Bree Carter is a capable slalom skier, and you will see why. As she comes in on this pass, this is a 28 off, I do believe. Oh, look at this, letting the ski run out wide. Now settling in, good striking to number 6. Great effort there from Bree. A final skier in the women's slalom competition in Division 1. So, Bree Carter, for those of you that have friends that have a laptop or even a cell phone or a tablet, this webcast can be seen on all of those devices. ncwsa.skibennets.com or waterskibroadcasting.com. Okay, so, and also a reminder that waterskiresults.com has the latest scores as they are fed into our tournament computer. Waterskiresults.com gives you the live feed on the results. but the live picture and sound is brought to you on ncwsa.skibeds.com. Thank you very much. Don't be afraid to post that link on your Facebook. Twitter about it too. A little bit of a delay down at the opposite end of the lake. There can't be too many situations where that would be invoked. I certainly hope for Bree's sake that it's not one of the ones that I'm thinking of right now. That line going to be tight? Is Bree going to come out the water? The tension, the excitement. You can cut it with a knife. The atmosphere. Still waiting for Bree Carter to come back into the course. I'm not too sure why it's this delay.
I'm looking at the video.
Wow. What's up?
No. Down. She must have missed the gate. She missed the gate. Boat's going back to the dock.
And unfortunately, if I'm looking at this correctly, the situation that I was thinking about, the one that I dare not speak its name, unfortunately has become a reality, because from what I'm getting from the officials and from what I'm seeing from the towboat, Bree Carter is swimming into the dock, which would only lead me to conclude that she missed the gate on that previous pass. That previous pass being 28 off coming back. I'll get full rock solid confirmation in a moment, but from this standpoint, the situation doesn't look all that promising for Bree Carter. Just give me a moment, please. So confirmation from our officials, it was a zero gate on that second pass. It's a zero count at 28 off, which means the score is going to be recorded as 6 at 22. And it's not the best of ways to end the slalom competition, but prior to official confirmation, let me give you the top 5 scores. And these are going to be the scores that will qualify these skiers into the women's slalom All-American team. Manon Costard, your winner with 1.5 at 39.5 off. In second place, Amber Frank with 4 at 38 off. In third place, a two-way tie with Taryn Grant and Eloise Whitlock with 2 at 38. And in fifth place, prior to official confirmation with 1.5 at 38, is Lauren Morgan. So, that concludes the women's slalom in Division 1. We have a new boat on Lake 2. It's the Malibu Response. And it will be pulling the men's Division 1 slalom skiing. Coming up next, as we continue on, men's Division 2. Jump. We will continue on to our next event very, very shortly. We need Jeff Rush to make his way to the starting dock, please. Jeff Rush to the starting dock. And for those of you watching the webcast, that concludes the women's slalom event. Stick around with ncwsa.skibennetts.com. The player that you're watching the women's slalom event on will soon end this particular portion of the broadcast. A new player will be coming up very, very soon on ncwsa.skibennetts.com and also waterskibroadcasting.com. Thank you very much for watching the women's slalom event of the 2014 NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. Stay tuned for the men's slalom competition. That's to come very, very soon. But until you switch on from this player to the next one, it's sayonara for now.